Hello, good evening. Welcome to our tie breaks of the fifth round. Today is a very important day for us, and our Vidit's opponent will be decided today. So we are rooting for Vidit here that he will get a good opponent and he will definitely win in the quarterfinals. Also, yesterday was a great day for us. I hope that today also we are going to enjoy. Okay, and what's your prediction? Who is going to be Vidit's opponent? Is he going to be Grischuk or is he going to be Duda and Krzystof? Please let me know in the chat. Okay, please let me know. And welcome all of you. Z, yes, I'm here. I'm here, Z. Okay, so let's get to the game and try to analyze this thing. E4, E5, knight of 3, knight C6, bishop B5, knight of 6, D3, bishop C5, B into C6, and D into C6 was played, and then exchange variation of Rai Lopez has been played on the board, and the pawn on E5 is being attacked. He supports the pawn and bishop E3. Well, this is a very usual play in exchange Rai Lopez, I must say. And guys, if you are there with me, do like the stream, because if you like the stream, then it will reach to more people. And one more thing is also there, that I have a good news for all of us. Now the tournament's prize money has been increased to 35,000. Yes, we have increased the prize money by almost 22,000 now, and it's a good news, right? Register for the tournament. Okay, rupees 35,000 cash prize tournament. Register for details. Visit. Oh, you think Grischuk will win? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I just want to put something here. Okay, so I have this news for you. Himang, your name is not there. Please do check if you are there in the club. If you are not there in the club, definitely you will be there in the club very soon. Means tomorrow we will be checking everything, all the details, because we were increasing the prize money now, and the prize we will face with it. Yes, hello Bablu ji, hello, good to have you here. And I have a good announcement also for you. We have increased the prize money of the tournament. Nowadays 35,000, guys. Okay. Yes. Okay, see you then. Okay, coming back to here, your predictions are here that yeah, do register for the tournament also. That will be great. And one more thing is there, we will be looking at Carlsen's game also today. So what's Carlsen is doing? Oh wow, he is having some interesting position. His pawns have advanced forward, and here bishop b5, bishop e7, bishop g2, castles, knight d2, b4, and dc4, queen c1, knight b6, a4. Okay, this is the position on the board. Esipenko is putting some pressure on a4 pawn. That's what I can see over here. Okay, and what else is going to be there, we are going to check it out. So today's stream is going to be a little bit shorter stream because the tie breaks are there. So do like the stream. Okay, don't forget to do that thing. I'll be more than happy to have many people over here, and it will be great to have all of you here. Okay. Okay, I can see that some of you are here. How many participants in tournament? Well, more than 100 participants are already there in the tournament. Maybe we are expecting more people. So still say 10 days are there for the tournament. I think there will be more people for sure. Okay, let's get to the games now. Let's get to the games. I am interested in other games also. Bacrot is also playing over here with the white pieces, and well, they're having kind of interesting position. King's Indian attack, you can say. G3, D4 and A4. Well, this is something with they are playing very original stuff. Very original stuff. Bishop to G2 comes on the board, then knight to F6, knight C3, G6, bishop F4, C6, castles, bishop G7, and now knight E5 has been played. And castling happened on the board, queen to C1, bishop F5, rook to D1, and then queen C8, rook E1, and this is the situation on the board. Maybe F3 and E4 will be played after some time. That is something which I can see over here. What black is going to do, we also need to check it out. Black obviously needs to take care of the knight on E5 square and also the breakthrough with F3 and E5. Hello Anshul, good to have you here. Good to have you here. What will you do with the phone number in registration form? Well, if some dispute happen or something happens, how are we going to contact the player? Tell us this thing, because there is a prize money involved in this tournament. It's not a fun tournament, right? And that's why we need to know the numbers of the players. Okay, Fedoseev's game is also going on. Thank you, Krishnakant ji. Thank you very much. Here, queen to E4 has been played. I think the center is quite good over here. White needs to bring the knight in the center, means bring the knight, then only the development will be complete. Knight D2 or knight C3 will be played, and the rook will also come in the game. That's something which I feel. The bishop will be there on this two diagonals. Okay. And Mohammad Adib Mirza, it's not even the phone numbers. Players will be asked to be in the Zoom call now. Okay, as the prize money has been increased, we will be having arbiters, and players needs to be in Zoom call. So if somebody is not ready to be in the Zoom call, then he will not be allowed to play. So that's also one additional rule. Please do check out the latest rules about the tournament. Okay, please do check out the things. The links are given in the description also, so please have a look at them. Okay. Okay, we will check out Duda and Krzysztof's game. They are still thinking. After bishop to e3, Alexander Grischuk is just like being a thinking tank now. He is just thinking and thinking in the position. And bishop into e3 captured here. Bishop into e3. Now f into e3 will also be played. F into e3 will be also be played here. Or maybe knight e3 is there instead of capturing and damaging the pawn structure. Maybe knight into e3 followed by knight can jump to f5 square. Yes, he goes knight e3. The knight is having some jumping spots on f5 square. Okay. Nirmal is saying d4 can be played. Yeah, maybe d4 can be played in future, but right now it's not possible. The thing is that this knight should move. If this knight moves, then the bishop will move. I think Grischuk might play knight c5, followed by maybe he is thinking to play knight e6, and he will also try to get some control over d4 and f4 squares. That's something which will which might happen. And guys, do like the stream, okay? Do like the stream, and Do like the stream. If you are new here on the channel, please do like the stream and subscribe to the channel, because your likes will definitely help us to reach more people. That's what we want to do, and we want to spread chess also. So do help us our channel. Okay. Alvin, Teron, I'm good. How are you? Knight c5, that's what he played. He is going for the e6 square. If b4 is played, definitely in this position he will go for the e6 square, and then this d4 and f4 squares will be under control here. Butterscotch, hello, good to have you here. Hello sir, hello. Man is also here, good to have you, Man, here. Knight c5, and here I think the games will gear up after some time. They are still thinking about these positions, and they will definitely gear up after some time. We will be flipping through the games for a while, because we have not checked. Okay, b5 has been played in Fedoseev's game. Good evening, Sagar. Good evening. Good to have you here. Keep liking the stream, guys, if you are new here on the stream, because that will help us. Okay, that will definitely help us. So do help our channel to reach more people, and we will definitely enjoy more. And today we are going to see who will be the opponent of our beloved Vidit. We are hoping that he might be between obviously it will be Duda and Krzystof or Grischuk. So who do you support? Yes, Nirmal, we will be looking at Carlsen's game also. But who do you support today? What do you think? Like Grischuk will qualify for the tie breaks, qualify for the quarterfinals, or Duda and Krzystof will be with its opponent? Do let me know in the chat. Who do you think like with his opponent in the quarterfinals? Because that's very important for us, and we are rooting. Okay, Anand is saying, Anand is saying Duda. Anyone else wants to predict? Okay, Nirmal Nath is suggesting Grischuk. Okay. Guys, 16 people are watching. At least 16 likes should be there on the stream. Do like the stream and support the channel. Anshit is saying, hey Atul sir, great streams. Thank you very much for joining me. Okay, Grischuk. Okay, you guys are suggesting Grischuk. Okay, cool. There are more number of people and less number of likes. Keep liking the stream, guys. Okay, do support our channel. Castles. Okay, some of you were talking about this thing, that castling and then knight e6, this is something which might happen, but maybe Grischuk is waiting for b4 move. Unless and until you play that move, he will not go for this thing. One more thing is also there, that bishop needs to come in the game, because if the bishop doesn't come in the game, then how will you bring the rook in the game? Plus another thing is like queen also needs to play. So I think like in future, maybe the moves like queen e7 will be played, or if Grischuk wants to maintain this knight on c5 square in order to avoid b4, Grischuk needs to play a5 at some point, so that the b4 will not come so soon. Duda, that double knight attack can create big problem for black. Okay, you want Duda. Okay, cool. Yeah, these two knights are there, but one thing is there, I would like to say that the Grischuk bishop is also controlling something here, right? So whenever the knight might jump on the f5 square, Grischuk is ready to capture that knight with bishop into f5, which we should not really forget about this thing. And once the knight will be captured, then Grischuk can maneuver his pieces. And one more thing is also there, only with the one knight you won't be able to attack on black's king. You need to have other pieces also in the game. If the other pieces are there, see, this is what I was talking about, a5 will be played in order to stop b4 move. Now the knight will not be dislodged from c5 square for some time being, and the thing is that c3 cannot be played because d3 is a weakness in this position, means will be a weakness and will be captured in that case. So maybe he wants to play a3 and b4. In that case, if a3 is played, then black will play a4, stopping this b4, because if you play b4, then a into b3, c into b3, again the pawn on d3 will be hanging, right? The pawn on b3 will be hanging. So here Duda needs to play accurately. And maybe the king h1, why did he play this move? Maybe he played this move in order to move this knight and then play f4. This might be one of the ideas from Duda. He will definitely try to remove this knight from this square and play f4. That's my prediction here. You can also suggest me the moves. Okay, you can also suggest me the moves. What do you think about here? And we will go further also. Okay, fine. So let's have a quick look at other games also. What is happening in Carlsen's game? We'll have a quick look at Carlsen's game. He's playing against Esipenko. Okay, they have progressed a little bit. A5 has been played on the board, and then knight comes on d5 square, queen into c4. He captures the pawn. Knight e4. Okay, then knight to e5. Knight captures on d2. Knight captures on d2. This is the position. Okay, you are suggesting bishop to e6. Okay, fine. And bishop e8 is played in Carlsen's game. Here, Esipenko is playing quite smartly, I will say, because bishop has gone back in order to do two things. One thing is there, maybe f6 will be played. Once the knight will move from this square, bishop might come on this diagonal if he wants to. Okay, this bishop diagonal is also good, like it is doing something in the position, but f6 followed by bishop g6 or bishop h5 is also a possibility in the position, isn't it? What do you think? Like, is it a smart move to play bishop to e8? Please let me know in the chat. You can also communicate with me. You can also ask me. Who are anonymous chess lover donated? Vidit OP, I can't really reveal that name, right? If I wanted to if that person wanted to reveal the name, then we would have revealed it on the website. He is one of our friends only. Our friends are only helping us to raise the prize money, because we declared the tournament when it was 10,000. Then on the next day we increased the prize money to 13,000, because you can check previous streams also. I stayed 13,000, and now yesterday's stream gone, and at night I came to know that somebody is willing to donate 22,000. So now it is 35,000. We never know, maybe the prize fund will increase in next 7 days, because the tournament is on the 8th of August, and it might increase more, and it might be 50,000 also. We don't know. Means people are helping us, so the prize money is increasing day by day. Okay, b5 has been played. b5 has been played on the board. Maybe b5 is the move by which Carlsen is trying to get more and more space on this side of the board. Do you think that Carlsen is already having a better position? Do you think that Carlsen is already having a better position because he has more space? He can take the control of the center with the e4 move also. So somehow I feel like Carlsen is putting a lot of pressure on Esipenko. Esipenko needs to do something on this side of the board. If he doesn't do anything here, then this rook will also come in the game, and then e4 will come, and the c7 pawn will fall. Black will just get crushed. I think he needs to play something like c6 here in order to get something, because if he capture here, then bc6, then rook c8 will come. Okay, the c6 pawn will always be a weakness, but at least black is doing something on that side of the board. Yeah, Carlsen's position looks great. Yeah, Carlsen's position looks great. Okay, we will have a quick look at other games also, and what's happening in okay, c6. He played c6. Wow, he played c6 because it is a very principled move, you know, like you need to put some like you need to do something in this position. You need to push the pawn. It's very necessary in this position. If you don't push the pawn, if you don't do anything on this side of the board, then as I mentioned earlier, white will be just getting all the pieces on this side of the board, and he will just be on top. So Esipenko, as we have seen in previous games, he is playing rock solid chess. He is not giving that many chances to Magnus Carlsen. He is just keeping the pressure on the board, and he is fighting very hard against the world chess champion. We know this thing that in Tata Steel, Magnus Carlsen lost against Esipenko, and it must be some kind of psychological thing also which is playing in this match between this youngster Esipenko and the world chess champion Magnus Carlsen. Do like the stream also, okay, and help our channel to grow. Help our channel to grow. Okay, now I will just quickly check out what happened in Duda's game. In Duda's game, okay, there is some improvement is there. He played bishop to e6 followed by bishop f7. Okay, in just 2 moves he brought his bishop here. Maybe this bishop is going towards this squares, and he has continued with one thing, like he has kept this e6 square for the knight. Esipenko has bright future. Yes, Nirmal, yes, definitely. Life is like a game of chess. Yes, life is like a game of chess. Can you can you add a little bit more also to it? Life is like a game of chess, and what? Life is like what? Is it complicated? Is it fun? What is life? What is chess? Please let me know. What is it all about? What is it all about? How is your life? Is it complicated, or is it till Magnus resigns, he always has or somehow manages to has great position? Yes, definitely. Magnus, Samiksha Joshi, thanks for joining, by the way. And to win, you need to take a move. You need to make a move. I think you need to make a move, and you need to calculate also, right? Vidit OP. Knight e6. Okay, as we were discussing about these plans, small plans which we are discussing, they are happening on the board. Okay, he plays g3, stopping this knight f4 jump, but black always had this d4 square for himself. Now it's time to bring the rooks in the game. So maybe black will move his queen to e7, not on e7. e7 if you play, the knight f5 is coming. Maybe he will play the queen to d7 square so that the rook will also come in the game. But I'm a little bit concerned that what will be the next course of action. Maybe he has played king h1 for a reason, because he wants to play f4 in the position, right? Okay. Do you remember the moment where Hikaru crushed Magnus playing only pre-moves? I think that was not the true story. That was not the true story. It was for fun. Like, it was like a prank. They made the video, something like that. It is not. It's never going to happen in Magnus Carlsen's game that he will lose the game because of the pre-moves. That was a fun video, but I watched that video. It was a fun one. Oh, Narendra ji is also here. Narendra ji, we have a good news. That our tournament's prize fund has been increased by 35,000, and there are some changes also. So do check out the website which I have given in the description. And if somebody is there who have not registered, okay, yeah, only for content maybe, but it popularized the chess a lot because of that video, because everybody wants to see Magnus Carlsen lose. I know, like, many Magnus Carlsen fans are there, but Magnus Carlsen rarely lose any game. So sometimes if he is going to lose, then people wants to see that how did he lose that game. So it really like made it viral. It was a viral video. Rook c8, queen b3, b into c6, and now they are thinking. What do you think? Like, Magnus will just keep on building the pressure, right? He will just bring the rook in the game. This pawn can also go forward. That's what I feel. And the knight on e4 can reach to c5 square. And then white's position means white's pieces will be dominating in the position. That's one of the thing which I feel. And let's see. I have brought some milk, so I'm drinking some milk. Shravan Kumar, hello, good to have you here. Bablu G is saying, like, Hikaru finds it difficult to defeat Chesbra, but Magnus, after one complicated game, literally crushed him. Yeah. I'm not a good player. I just love to play tournament. Should I register? Yes, Vidit OP, you can definitely register for the tournament. You can definitely. Means all players are not going to win the tournament, right? Win the prizes, but you can enjoy, because I miss, as far as I know, like at least few grandmasters will be playing. Some title players will also be playing in the tournament. So maybe you might get a chance to play against a grandmaster. You never know. So do participate in the tournament if it's possible for you. It's a free registration anyhow, and it's you don't even need to pay anything. So what's the problem, right? Okay, coming back to the other games, they are thinking here. Let's go to Duda and Krzystof. Okay, he played queen d6. We are expecting queen d7 on the board, but he played queen d6. Maybe after knight to f5, I think queen wants to go to c5 or b4 square. Maybe he wants to exchange. That might be one of the plans in the position, which Grischuk is thinking. But one thing is there that Grischuk is having very less time on the clock, and his opponent is having almost 15 minutes, more than 15 minutes you can say. So here Grischuk needs to play a little bit faster, otherwise Duda will keep on pressurizing him, because Duda's knights are also kind of active over here. सर 4 मिनट में तो कोई ऑनलाइन प्लेयर मिलता ही नहीं है, प्रैक्टिस कैसे करें? यू विल गेट 4 minutes, somebody will definitely will get, just try it, because we kept 4 minutes because then the tournament will be a little bit longer. Otherwise 3 minutes tournament was otherwise we will discuss about with the other players also, and if possible we will try to keep 3 minutes and 2 seconds increment. We'll check it out everything. Tonight everything will be displayed, and tomorrow we will be publishing the posters and everything. So wait for tomorrow and we'll definitely publish the final thing. What about knight on c4? Oh, queen mood. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Queen mood here, queen c5. Knight on c4, yeah, you can play. But what are you going to do after knight to c4? Maybe black can play b5, attacking the knight over here. If you capture, the pawns will be singled out. Okay, Himank, don't register again and again. Please don't register again and again, because that will be a hectic thing for everybody. Please don't do that thing. If you are registered once, then have some patience. Your form will not go anywhere. Okay, and we will be checking out everything after 1 day or something like that. So don't register again and again. Okay, that will be difficult task for our team to cancel, means delete the forms and everything, and maybe it's not good. Okay, Himank, I did not say anything like that I did not get it. I said like you need to wait, we will check it tomorrow. Our team will check everything, because every day we are not checking. We'll check because there is so much of time is there. Who do you think going to play against me, Duda or Grischuk? Both players are good. Okay, both players are good, and let's see who do you want to play. Okay, I have a question for you. Who do you want to play? Do you want to play against Grischuk or do you want to play against Duda? Let me know. Okay, we'll come back to other games also. I want to check some other games. Bacrot's game is going on, and we were talking about this this thing, but that did not happen. He played h4, queen d2, h4 was played, and knight e6 came in the board. This game is very closed. Somehow it's very close. Knight goes to the e2 square, knight f6. He plays king g1. Maybe this check was, I think black is dominating in the game. Black is dominating in the game because look at black's position. He has very good pawn structure. This bishop is not going anywhere because this is also covered, this is also covered, and in order to move your knights efficiently you need to have some space, but knight is not having any squares here. The knight cannot come here, it cannot come here. This knight has only one square, that is on f4, but apart from this square the knight is not having any future. Another thing is that from black side we can see that maybe bishop h3 will be played, and after capture this queen will also come, knight g4 is coming. I think black is having plenty of chances in this position, isn't it? Yeah, ask him, do you want to crush Grischuk or Duda? Okay, in the game knight f4 was played, bishop to g4, knight e2, then queen f5. Black is just bringing his pieces towards the king side. Actually, I don't know. I will crush both of them. Oh, that's confidence, right? That's the confidence. And do like the stream also. Okay. If anybody is new here, do like the stream. Tell your friends also if they are there. They can also enjoy the commentary over here. And I guess so they will also enjoy with us. They will also enjoy with us. Okay. Coming to the other game. What is happening in Fedoseev's game? We need to check it out here also. Okay, knight to g2, knight c4, and then queen d5, knight g2, and queen b5. Okay, white is having two pawns on this side of the board. That's what we can see. But what can we do with the pawns? Here, black is definitely having some chances with a5, a4, which might happen. Okay, so these two pawns are not going anywhere. Just like that. And another thing is there, this is typical position which comes here. Bishops will be not that diagonal, sorry, bishop will be like doing something here. Bishop will be doing something over here on these two diagonals, and the rooks are also going to come on maybe on c8, and once you play a5 the rook will also come on b8 square, and there will be some pressure on these two files. So black is having enough compensation, I think, for the sacrifice pawn, but the one worrisome thing is that the 5 minutes are there from the black side, means Velimir is having very less time, and we know this thing that whenever there is less time, the mistake starts happening. So you never know what's going to happen, but black seems to be fighting it out here. That's what I feel. Okay, yes, Anup, thanks for joining, and please like, share and subscribe to the channel, show the channel your love. Yes. And sir, is he real with it or his fan? Well, he is a fan, right? he is just a fan who is acting like Vidit, because I know Vidit's handle. His handle, if anybody star is there, no, they have the tick. Vidit OP doesn't have any tick. Narendra ji, no veterans prize. Well, we will think about it, Narendra ji. If we get something, then we might keep some veteran prize also. Okay. Any positional middle game book recommendation? Godfrey Opa, positional middle game book recommendations. Well, I have 2-3 recommendations. That one recommendation I already said, this thing was that logical chess move by move will be a very good for your understanding of, means improving your understanding related to middle game, because on every move you need to play logically, you need to think logically what's really the reason behind the move, you need to understand it. And for like other book, if I want to tell you, then Silman's related to the imbalances, that reassess your chess is also a very good book. Plus Dorotsky's and Dorotsky's book is there related to positional chess, which he has written with R2 Recipo. That book also you can check it out. Samiksha Joshi is saying like, sir, can I play tournament from mobile? Well, Samiksha, you cannot play on the mobile app. You need to play from the some browser, means Chrome or something. I think you need to play only from the laptop or computer. You cannot play it on mobile just like that. Means not on application you cannot play, mobile application you cannot play, you need to play from the browser. And there will be Zoom calls also, so you have to log in also. Means you read the tournament rules and regulations on the website which we have given in the description, as well as I have pinned it here. So you please go to the rules and regulations, and then you will understand that you need to be there in the Zoom call. And because this is not a very simple tournament, there will be prizes, so many top players will also be playing. So we are expecting good number of players playing in the tournament, so I hope that you will also be the part of the tournament. Okay. Okay, this is the situation. The game is progressing here. Somehow I feel like white's position is quite good, because the knights are having good squares on d5, and this knight is also very well placed on c4 square. Okay. Yes, for women player we have prizes. Please promote it with your women friends also. Okay, definitely you should do it. For women players we have kept 5,000 rupees extra prizes, so yeah, they can also get some prizes. Okay, please do visit the website, and you will get to know about the tournament in more detail. Okay, coming back to one important game here, and okay, they are again heading towards the draw. I don't know why they are always playing this opening. Okay, and here, oh, this time they did not go for this thing, but this opening is very drawish. These players are just playing drawish openings, and playing quite quickly, I must say. Playing quite quickly. They're just exchanging piece after pieces. Okay. Rook to d1. Okay. They should be equal, I guess. So we can check out other game also. Martirosian game against Amin Tabatabaei yesterday was a very fun ride, I must say. Like Tabatabaei came back very strongly in yesterday's game. That was needed from him, and Martirosian already won one game, but now it is equaled because of yesterday's amazing play by Tabatabaei. And now this is the position. Tarash opening was played bishop, and it looks kind of equal. But okay, white is putting some pressure on black's king, because the king is little bit more exposed in this position. Bishop went to g4. Now the pawns are there. This bishop looks a little bit sadly placed in the corner of the board. Queen b3. Okay, black has some more pawns here, but white's pieces are too much active. I think it will be a difficult position to play from the black side. It will be a difficult position. Means practically speaking, black is in slightly worse position, I must say, because this pawn is also a weakness. Okay, only one trump card is there from black side, that he has a passed pawn on this side of the board, and it is there. Sir, please put price for under 15. Yeah, miss, we have increased a lot of prices. Make video on Nihal and Prag, sir. Okay, sure. Oh, prize money increase. Yes, Pradeep Kumar prize money is increasing day by day, because our friends are helping us. Our chess lovers are helping us. And first initially it was 10,000, then we increased to 13,000. Now we have increased to 35,000. And apart from this, we have chess.com diamond memberships also. That is also more prizes are there. So it's going to be a big tournament. Yes, server, everybody is welcome to play in the tournament. Okay, everybody is welcome to play in the tournament, whether you are a federated player or not. It's not a problem. Please check out the tournament link so that you will understand it, and we will be posting more details very soon. By tonight we'll be posting all the details, whether you are a rated player or not, these and that, all the questions whichever you have, we will be answering all those questions. So have a little bit patience, and tonight we will be updating the website, plus we will be circulating new posters also, because this update of increasing the prize money has happened today only. So we are kind of updating everything. Okay, we are updating everything, so tonight everything will be updated. But I just wanted to share this news that the prize money has been increased. Yeah, thanks for all the efforts to promote chess in India. Yes, I hope that you will promote the tournament with your friends also. Let everyone come, and it's a free event, because this is the first time we are organizing. And after 31st of July, you will be you need to pay very nominal fees, that is 50 rupees. Yes, and please do read the new regulations that players needs to be there in the Zoom call also, because we have increased the prize money. So we are going to have arbiters for the tournament, just like the normal tournaments. You know, normal tournaments also have arbiters. So in this tournament also we will be having arbiters. So there will be more strict things will be there. So do check out the new regulations on the website. Has Vaishant Gangwani, Pinak Sharma, Kajal, Buddhiraja, Sankalp Arora got a chance to meet with you? Well, I have not met them. Who is the greatest chess player of time? I feel Vishy Anand is the one. I think Vishy Anand is the one. Okay, coming back to the game, which is very important for us. Rook d7, rook a f1, and b6 has been played on the board. This game looks like what is happening. If this is played, then there is too much pressure on the f file. Duda is putting a lot of pressure, and this knight is also ready to jump on g4 square. The other knight is jumping on f5 square. So there are many possibilities from white side in this position, and I feel like white is slightly dominating over here. Slightly dominating over here. I am best chess player of all time. No, he's not real Anish Giri. Real Anish Giri has the tick. I know. I have seen Anish Giri in different chats. So real Anish Giri has a tick. What do you think? Like white is also going to have a little bit chances here. Okay. White is having some chances over here, definitely. Okay, let's guess the move. Let's guess the move. Anish Giri with the tick. Kya baat hai? Thanks for joining us, Anish here. Thanks for joining. So here, what do you think? Like f into e5 is my prediction, followed by knight g4, plus knight is also coming on f5 square, and there may be knight at 6 check. If you capture, then again capture, the knight will capture on f7. So many things might happen over here. We'll be waiting for his move because the time is getting low and low now. 5 minutes only from both the players, and we will try to stick around with this game. Another one game which is very interesting, which I want to see, is Magnus Carlsen's game. What is happening? Okay, Magnus Carlsen exchanged some pair of pawns over here in the center of the board, and now he is having two rooks over here. Knights are here, but it looks like equal, right? Two bishops are kind of open here, okay, and two knights are not doing that pretty good job because there is no target. White is having one extra pawn, but that pawn might fall anytime because of this, and then rook into d3 will also be played on the board. So this is equal. So we'll stick to this game because this is an important game for us. Rajsen Vidit Gujarati is already qualified for the quarterfinals. So today the tiebreaks are there. Vidit doesn't need to play the quarterfinals. So we are looking at the quarterfinals now. Vidit is already qualified for quarterfinals. Whoever wins in these matches, he will be playing the quarterfinals very soon. Means that's tomorrow. So we are waiting over here. How about f5 attacking the knight? But if you play f5, then you are taking away the square on means this knight square. Knight wants to jump on f5 square, plus this knight also wants to jump on the f5 square. So I don't think so. And one more thing is, like, you want to open up the file for the rook. So I don't think so f5 is a good idea because you are blocking and restricting your own pieces. That's not something which we should aim for, right? We should try to open up the position so that our pieces will get some breathing space and we can do something in the position, isn't it? Do like the stream also, guys. Okay, support our channel. Okay, as the time is reducing, I'm feeling like the result will be there in this round. There will not be a draw. Do you think that there will be a draw in this round? Means this game between Grischuk and Duda, do you think that the draw will be played or it is going to be a result? Let me know about your prediction. Let me know about your prediction. Draw or a win from one side. I feel like white is having, but now Duda is having very less time. So he is going down in time. So when any player is in time pressure, it's not a good sign. सर्वर सर प्लीज़ कंप्लीट इन्फॉर्मेशन अपडेट करना आप एंड जूम वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस के जरिए कैसे कनेक्ट होंगे. Yes, we will be updating everything. Today only we are increasing the price band and all those things. So we'll be updating everything. One more thing I would like to tell server is that we will send everybody the email after the registration, means before one day. We will send the Zoom links where you can join the Zoom link, and then you can be the part of the Zoom video call. Okay, we'll put everything, we'll send the email also to each and every participant. Right now we are waiting for the participation, and once the participation will be there, we will definitely send the Zoom links and everything one day before the tournament. That's why we are going to close the entries on 7th of August. We are going to close the entries. We are not going to take the entries one day before, so that we will know that how many players will be there in the tournament, and who will be there in the Zoom call and everything. Yeah, it's mandatory, right? Like, because anybody can cheat, then anybody can cheat. How will you know? As we are increasing the prize money, so our standard of the tournament should also increase. We should not tolerate the cheaters, right? So it's important. Okay, draw is your prediction. Everybody is suggesting draw. Sharik is also here. Good to have you, Sharik. Knight HF5. Duda will play against Vidit. Okay, let's focus on the match. Very less time is there. We need to focus on the match, and we need to comment about the game now. We will focus and we will talk about other questions after some time. So let's get back to the game. Okay, I'll be focusing on the game, and we will talk about other things after this game finishes. Is that cool? Just give me a thumbs up if you are cool with this thing. Just give me a thumbs up in the chat, or just send me yes or no. Okay, we'll talk about the game now, as the game is getting quite tense. Maybe one possibility which I feel is that the queen might come over here with queen e2 and queen g4. Okay, queen e2. Okay, he first captured here so that the rook's file will be opened up. And now queen might join the game via queen e2, queen g4. This is also one of the ideas. If queen e2 is there, then the possibility of h4, h5 is also there. So black has played bishop to g6 in order to capture the knight on f5 square, but how much it will help black, I don't know. Okay, black has kept some possibilities over there on this d file also. That's also there. That's also there. Now from black side, what should be played? F into e5 is one of the possibilities. Queen into e5 is also one of the possibilities. And what will be? Somyajit Roy said, I want Duda to win, or else Vidit will be in pressure if Grischuk wins. Really, I don't think so. Vidit is very strong, very strong. So it's not like Vidit is very strong. He can win against anyone. Hi Chaitanya, good to have you here. Good to have you here. I hope guys you will definitely like the stream. Okay, and subscribe to the channel also if you are new here on the channel. We are bringing new content every single day. I hope that you are enjoying the content. Yesterday also we brought a new video about Vidit's qualification for the quarterfinals. Many people liked it, so thanks for all your love and support. That's what I will say. Queen into pawn is your suggestion. Okay, he played queen into pawn. Now queen needs to come. Queen needs to come in the game as quickly as possible. He captured this thing in order to close down. Okay, he plays knight c4, dislodging this queen from the e5 square. Queen needs to go back to c5 square, I guess so. Okay, hello, good evening, good to have you here. Queen to c5 will be played, and now again what to do in this position. Knight d4 is one of the, okay, he plays g4. He is going for h4, h5 maybe. This might be one of the ideas, but or maybe h4 and g5 is also one of the possibilities in the position. Not only h5, but g5 is also one of the possibilities which might be played on the board. Here. Okay. Yes, Nihal is currently playing in Biel. We know this thing, and he is playing quite good chess. He finished second in one of the tournaments where Gatakamsky was the winner. So we hope that he will play more and more interesting games over the period of next few months, and he will be there in the top 50 in the world. He's inching towards it. He's inching towards it slowly and gradually. He is already there in top 100 players. So it will not be that much time once he will be in top 50 in the world. He will be the world champion after Magnus. Definitely. We are rooting for that only. We want our Indians to dominate the chess world, and we are hoping for that only. And Chaitanya and Prag will also be in top 100 in quarter year. Yes, definitely. Prag will also be there. Now what we should be doing? G4 has been played. What we should be doing? Should we just push the pawn, or should we do something here in this position? Okay, knight g5. Now maybe knight h3 is one of the moves which might happen on the board. Another idea is to play knight into e4 because rook is pinning the pawn on d3. So queen needs to move. So queen moved on e1 square. Now the moves will be a little bit more faster because they are having only 1 minute and 17 seconds and 20 seconds from both the sides. Now time is equal. So it's getting more and more crucial now what they are going to do. I think the knight might go back, or maybe he will try to put some pressure, but white is rock solid here. White is rock solid. This pawn structure is really awesome, plus the knight on c4 is very well placed here. Only way to dislodge this knight on c4 square is to play b5. If you don't play b5, then I don't think so. Like, what will... Okay, even if the knight is moved from that square, knight e3 can be played on the board, and after knight comes on the e3 square, it will be moving towards the f5 square, I guess so. And h4 is always there. In order to move the knight from this square, if knight moves, then h5 is also a possibility, asking the question to this bishop, where is it going to go? And Grischuk is getting in time pressure now. He's having only 30 seconds on the clock. His time is just going down and down. Why is he not playing? Because his position is not that clear what he should be doing. Rook e8. Now maybe in order to not to be in pin, maybe he might play knight to e3 in this position. This is a possibility. Or he can just go with the h4 move. Yeah, this is what we were also thinking before some time, that the h4 will be played. Now the knight will move, and maybe h5 is also a possibility in this position in order to dislodge the bishop from the g6 square. 10 seconds increment is there, so it's not very less. It's a good amount of increment, I must say. 10 seconds increment is there. Knight f7 has been played on the board here, and now what we can do? Okay, knight to f7, h5 can be played. Or maybe first he can prepare for this also, rook g2, rook g1, and then he can prepare for the g5. This is also one of the possibilities which might happen on the board. Okay, we never know what they are preparing for in the game. We don't know about that thing. Knight can come back in the game. From white side also, it's not sure. Like, if you play h5, then he will just capture here, and black is holding on to the position, I guess so. Black is holding on to the position because queen is being attacked. And are there any player left like Magnus who are already qualified for candidates? Who are already qualified? No, there are no. Only Magnus Carlsen is the one who is already... Okay, he comes back on e3 square. Now the players are in big time trouble, guys. Okay, both the players are in time pressure, and they need to play quickly. The side which will be having some breakthrough, they will definitely try to win the game. Now all white needs to do is get some breakthrough in the position. If he gets the breakthrough, then black's position will just collapse. So white needs to prepare for it. Okay, he's playing rook f4, maybe to bring the queen in the game with queen to g3, and maybe he is going for the g5 move. That is also one of the possibilities after getting the... Okay, he plays knight e5, putting some pressure over here. One thing is that knight into e5 is also a possibility in this case. Whether he will go for that thing or whether he's going to for knight to f5, we are going to see, because rook f4 has been played to in order to support this thing also and bring the queen in the game. So queen can also come in the game. That is also a possibility. And guys, do like the stream, okay? Support our channel. Let's hope that we will reach 50 likes by the end of this match, okay? Keep liking the stream and be there with me and enjoy this interesting games. Okay, he plays knight to c4. Knight into c4 has been played. Now b5 might be played on the board. ab5, cb5, knight into a5. If you play, then the knight will be off the board completely. Okay, he plays queen e5, so that whenever the rook moves in this position, the queen on g3 will be captured. But as I said earlier, the possibility of g5 is there, because f into g5, then rook to f8 check is there. If rook into f8, then queen will just capture on e5. Okay, he goes back with the queen e1. Maybe he doesn't want to go for any exchanges. He plays this thing. And now a5 pawn is being attacked over here. Okay, a5 pawn is being attacked over here. They're playing very fast, and they're playing in real time pressure. That's what I must say. Okay, now queen to c5 has been played on the board. What is going to happen? Maybe queen g3 now. Okay, rook f3. Okay, he's supporting this knight, and now maybe he will do the Alekhine gun when the two rooks will be there and the queen also be there in the same line. Whenever the two rooks and the queen are in the same line, we call it the Alekhine gun. So, sorry, not gum. ba4 is always there in order to just disturb this pawn structure on this side of the board. That's what he played. Now rook d4, and he can go for this thing, and then maybe you never know, like black might get the chance, and he's getting the chance because black has defended the position quite well on this side of the board. The king side is defended very well, and black is the one who might put some pressure over here on this thing, like queen a5 might come, and then he might just have some play over there on the final rank over here. And one more thing is that if a4 pawn falls, then the a pawn is also going to be a passed pawn, so he supports this pawn. Okay. He supports this pawn on the a4 square. How is going to attack it? Okay, he plays rook b8. Maybe this rook was coming on the b8 square, or maybe this is also possibility, so that he can have some pressure on white's king over here. I am quite sure that he might play rook d b4 in order to bring the rook in the game. Once the rook will be in the game, it will not be that easy for white, because until now it was feeling, it means that white is the one who is putting pressure. But after this, okay, that's what he played. He played rook to b4 square, queen a2 check. Maybe bishop f7 will be played in order to attack this queen. If the queen moves, then he will. Okay, he played that thing. Queen to a3 has been played. Now what we should be doing here? The idea is to play knight f5 followed by knight into h6. That is one of the ideas. Maybe he can come back, or maybe he can play bishop to e6, so that he will be prepared to play. If knight f5, then bishop into f5 will be prepared. He plays bishop e6 because on g6 the bishop was a little bit tied down. So after bishop to e6, if knight f5 comes on the board, then definitely I think he can just capture bishop into f5, rook into f5, and then queen to d4. He will definitely get some play. He plays rook g3. He's going for the g5 breakthrough here. What to do here? What to do? Should the... Okay, he plays queen e5, attacking the rook over here. Rook needs to move from this square. And what else is going to happen? What else is going to happen here in this situation? He goes behind with rook to f2. Now rook b1 is something which might be played, so that the rook will come in the game, and white will be having some tension, because this other rook might also be coming in the game very soon. And then what we will be doing in that case? What if he had played c3, queen defending a4 and c3 as well? Yeah, c3 if you play, then the problem is that rook will be having this control, no? So I don't think so, c3. And another thing is, like, if you play c3, the d3 pawn will also be a weakness in the position. So I don't think so c3 is that clever move. Rook b3 is one of the moves. c3 will just fall, queen is being attacked, so it's not cool. He plays c5 move in order to stop this g5 move. So white absolutely plays this g5 move in order to open up the position, but Grischuk is definitely having better chances over here. Rook might be coming in the on the board, rook b1, and he will have some chances over here. If we capture any time, then maybe queen h5 is one of the ideas, so that the queen h1 will lead to a checkmate. And even if we play rook into g7, king h8, and there will not be any checks in the position, and white will be getting checkmated after that time. Okay, he plays this thing h5. He is not allowing any counterplay. G into h6 was one of the counterplays, but now rook to b1. This position is getting tense now. This position is getting tense now. Do like the stream, guys, okay? And do help our channel to reach more people. keep liking the stream, and if you are new here on my channel, then you can even register for the tournament, which is a free registration is there. 35,000 cash prizes are there, plus chess.com diamond memberships will also be there in the championship. So what are the details and everything, do check out them in the link given in the description, as well as the pinned messages there. Okay, coming back to the game over here, rook f3. Wow, what is there? What is going to happen? The knight is ready to give this check. Oh, rook a1. He's attacking the queen over here. Now what to do? What to do? Oh, he made a mistake or what? Now d4 is a possibility, because the connection between the queen and the rook. Oh, he plays this thing. He plays this thing. Rook into a3, and he might capture here. This position is getting now equalish. The position is getting. There was no need to play rook to a1, because this was a very fishy move. And now what he's going to do? Maybe he's going to capture on e5, then rook into a4. The last possibility is there that the pawn might be queening in that case. One last possibility, he gives a check, king h7. Now g6 is a possibility. Anytime it might happen on the board. He captures over here. Now the a4 pawn is going to fall. Rook into a4 followed by e4 pawn is also a weakness. Black is not any kind of trouble here. Of course, his position is quite safe. The king is kind of safe here. No need to worry about anything. If g6 comes, then king h6 is a possibility. Okay, he captures the pieces over here first. And now what he is going to do? Okay, this is getting very tense now. White is anybody can win the game. Okay, he plays rook to b4, attacking the pawn on a4 as well as the pawn on e4 square. Okay, g6 is a possibility. King h6, then maybe he can try to play knight f5. If he capture, and then pawn f6 will be coming. Oh my god, this is going to be crazy now. 3 pawns will be queening in that case. Okay, he cannot really capture. That will be blunder. King into g6 is the only answer in this position. And after that, this check, and then rook into g7 is coming on the board here. So this is not going to be that clear. I think black has messed up somewhere, and now white is going to have some chances, because the pawn on g7 is going to fall with a check. That's what I was thinking. It fell with a check. Now king f8 will be one of the moves here in this position, and now he can play this, and e6 pawn is also coming. e6, e7. He might come here, and black will be in trouble, I think. So black needs to play very accurately. Black needs to play very accurately in order to maintain the position. Okay, check on f6. Yeah, that's what we were expecting, and it might happen also. Rook g6 he has played. Maybe bishop f7 will be played. If bishop f7, then rook to f6, and then with the idea of playing e6 is there. He might move his king somewhere, but in that case he played that thing, rook f6. Now the idea is to play e6. He needs to move his king. Otherwise he needs to play, what else is the move? I'm not understanding. What should black play here in this position after rook to f6? Why not rook into c7? Well, rook into c7 if you play, then rook into e4 is coming on the board. Rook into e4, the knight will be hanging, the bishop is also there. So e5 will also be falling in that case. So it was not that easy. It was not that easy. He plays rook to f6. Now players have increased some time. They are having 30 seconds almost in each other's clock. So they have some more time than what they were having some moves back when they were playing in just seconds. But now there are some hopes that they might defend. Okay, he plays rook to b6. Grischuk is playing quite good moves now. Before some time in time pressure, he messed up somewhere. Rook to c6. Okay, that was your prediction, but he did not go for rook to c6. He plays rook f6. He believes in this thing, that he wants to do something on this side of the board. Okay, black is having one passed pawn over here, but black is not having any kind of chances on this side of the board, because the pawns are doubled here, and there is no way he can make any progress. Of course, black can think about this thing, but how much it is good, I don't really know here. I don't really know. Oh, he played this thing, bishop to e8. He's going for the pawn on a4. Once the pawn on a4 will fall, the c2 pawn will also be hanging. And then a4, a3, a2. These are the moves which might be happening on the board. This might be happening on the board. Are you enjoying the game, guys? Please let me know in the chat. Are you enjoying the game? Please let me know in the chat. And be there with me. Be a little bit more interactive with me. I'll be checking out your comments also here. And if you comment related to game, then I'll be more than happy to answer your questions, because I'm more focused on the game, because it's getting tense and tense. Okay, knight h6 check has been given. Maybe king e6 will be played. In that case, king e6 and then maybe f7. If king e7, then e6, and then he has some possibilities. Knight to f6, f5 check. The king might come on the f6 square, and white might be winning in this game, because if he can get the pawn to e7 and f7, then he will definitely be winning in that case. Oh my god, he played f7. This is just lost for him. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Now he cannot really save the game. The king is going to come up, knight f5. Check will be given. He cannot really capture the pawn because these two squares are the dark square. I think Grischuk has made a big blunder. He lost the game. I think he's losing the game. The game is over. The game is over now. He cannot really save the game. He plays bishop e8, one last resource you can say. But now first he can play knight to f5 check. The king will go somewhere, and then he can even play f8 pawn and a queen. He doesn't even need to capture the bishop. He can just queen the pawn. Okay, after this king f8 might be one of the options, but he can just capture, and then he can bring the king. Knight g7 followed by e7, e8 is going to be a queen and check and mate. Oh my god. The game turned out in a very different way. In middle game it was in black's favor, but now suddenly the game has changed. He captured here, king here I was talking about this thing only. The king will come on the f6 square, knight g7 check, e7 and e8 is going to be a queen. So Duda might be with its opponent in the next one. Duda. Keshav Srivastava, will you follow Biel Masters after this? Well, what is the timing of the Biel Master? Can you please let me know? Can you please let me know? And I will definitely. Oh, the game is over. They stopped the thing. Duda has won the game, and now Grischuk needs to come back with white pieces in the next round. This is getting more crazy now. Do you think that Grischuk will come back in the next round, or it is going to be Duda who will be playing against Vidit Gujarati in the quarterfinals? So I hope that you enjoyed the commentary until now here. Do like the stream. We are very close to reach 50 likes. Do make it 50 likes if you are new here. I know that some of you might be here who are new. Do help our channel to reach 50 likes, and if you are new to the channel, you can even subscribe to the channel, okay, and be the part of our chess journey here. How many rounds? There will be 2 rounds with white and black pieces, Manish, and if the games are tied, if the level is there, then there will be another game format which is 10 plus 10, okay, 10 plus 5, and there will also be 2 games, and if that is also tied, then they will play 5 plus 3. If that is also tied, then they will play Armageddon. So that is like the format of the tie breaks here. Grischuk will, okay, Tanmay saying Grischuk will win. Very fast calculations, and you are matching the players with your commentary. Thank you very much. And Duda will be there with it. Yeah, that's what we feel, that Duda might be there. Okay, is there any other game which is going on? Is there any? I think all the games are over. This was the last game which was there. So we have some time now. We have some time. I will be definitely answering your questions. If you have any questions, do let me know. Do let me know. And there are some updates related to the tournament. We have changed some rules and regulation about the tournament, and the prize money has been increased by 22,000 now. It is now 35,000 cash prizes are there in our tournament. Okay. Today's results, yes, we will be having quick result this thing also. We looked at this game, so we will not. Carlsen's game was drawn. Okay, Carlsen's game was drawn. We were around this position somewhere where we were looking at the game, and then what happened? Knight e4, two bishops. Okay, he captured here, and the bishop on d4 was very firmly placed, and he captured here, and okay, he got the pawn, and this was very easy. It was a draw, I guess so. After a few moves, they drew the game. Okay, Itanu Bacrot and Kacper. Okay, black won the game. Black won the game. How did he win the game? We will just check it out. We were already looking at this position, and we said like black is having definitely lots of chances because his queen was there, and all the pieces were just coming towards the white's king side. And he played g5. He captured here, c4, h4. He captured, and then knight to h3. He played queen h5, or queen f5, sorry, knight to f4. And now bishop f3. Removing the defender is always a good strategy. And he is going for that thing, rook to c7, queen g4, king h2. He plays rook a6. Wow, rook left. I really love this kind of moves wherever the rook lift comes. And after the rook lift, the rook can come over here, and there will be some pressure over there. Rook to c1, and then bishop into g2, knight into g2, h into g3, f into g3, queen f3. Okay, now knight g4 is going to come on the board. And after that, he played rook c8, capture, king, bishop f8. Queen to e1, rook comes here. Okay, he's going for the pawn on b2. He's not in hurry kind of playing like knight g4. He's not in any kind of hurry. He plays knight g4 check, and then knight into e3. Wow, interesting. The rook on b6 is hanging, but the thing is that queen into g2 is a check and mate threaten. If you capture here, then of course, like you can capture. but then check here, and I guess so rook will just or maybe you can just capture over here, and then the rook will come on the f6 square. It will lead to a checkmate for sure. How we are going to checkmate? Maybe this and this will be a checkmate. So he played knight into e3 in the game, and after that knight e3, knight h f4, he plays queen f1 check, king h2, and then rook h6 check. If knight h3 is played in this case, can you please tell me how will you finish off the game? Of course, with queen into g2, it is going to be a check and mate. Yes, Narendra ji, I have taken the final vaccination. Okay. Esipenko is holding easily, it seems, with black. Biel Masters is going on. Okay, okay. We'll have a quick look at the Biel Master game also. So, is there any another decisive game which we need to cover? Fedoseev's game was decisive. Wow, that's completely amazing. We'll have a quick look at other game definitely. Just let me check chess.com, and Biel is what you are suggesting here. Okay, let me check if where is the game? All types. Okay, if you can send me the link, then I'll be more than happy. Okay, if you send me the link, I'll be more than happy, because I cannot really find out where is Nihal. I need to find out. If you can send me the link, I'll be more than happy. Means if you tell me where can I find Nihal's game, then I'll check that out also. But for right now, I'm not able to find out Nihal's game. Okay, coming back to the game. Anyhow, we have only 4 minutes, and I will definitely try to find out Nihal's game over there. How are you feeling after final vaccination? Getting chills like first one or nothing much? Well, only for the one day. Only for one day I had some tiredness and everything, but now I am completely fine. And on that day I streamed only for 2.5 hours when I took the vaccine, but now I am fine and going good, going good. Thanks for asking. It's okay. You can just tell me on which site you are finding it out. On chess.com, did you find it on chess.com, or did you find it on any other tournament? Please let me know. Please let me know. Where did you find it? Biel. Okay, Biel. Biel Masters, right? I'll check that out. I'll check that out. Where is Biel Masters? Okay. I'll just keep this thing also. Chess.com. Yes, yes. We will be looking at BL Open also. So I need to keep Nihal's poster also, you must say. I must keep Nihal's poster also there with us in this thing. And apart from Nihal, who else is playing? Is Pragnananda also playing in the championship, or only Nihal is playing in the championship? Please let me know. Pragnananda is also playing. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We want that only. If Prag is also playing, then what else do we need? Right? Okay. So we will have a little bit interesting poster. Okay. Okay. Just 1 minute, okay? I'm just making one new poster so that we can have Prag as well as our other youngsters also on our poster, so that we'll have more fun with them. Prag and Nihal. BL Masters also we will be covering today. Let's cover BL Masters also. Just 1 minute, okay? I'm just taking out the games and everything, but the players, I mean to say players. Okay, everything is ready now. Everything is ready now. We have a new poster with our boys. I made a very quick poster now so that we can even enjoy BL Master games. I'm going to edit it now. I'm going to edit it. I'm just going to edit it. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just have a little bit patience with me. I just want to edit the poster and the name of the stream also. Okay, let's enjoy the stream. Tiebreaks and BL Master. Nihal, Sarin and Prague playing, right? Okay, let's come back to the stream over here. Okay, we are ready now finally with our stream for this round. Is it updated? Please let me know. Is it updated? Please let me know. केतन पंडित, चेस टूर्नामेंट में कोई भी ज्वाइन करे. Many Indians have better positions. Let join हो करता है क्या? मयूर is there. Good to have you मयूर here. Good to have you मयूर here. चेस टूर्नामेंट कोई भी ज्वाइन कर सकता है क्या? मैं लेट ज्वाइन हूँ. Yes, Ketan, you can join the tournament anytime. Eklavya Singh, according to you, which is the best chess country in the world? There is no need of country love. Well, I don't know. Means for playing the tournament, you can select Just 1 minute, guys. Okay. Okay. I'm back, I guess so. What happened? Uh, no, I was doing something. That's why it was like that. I guess so. It's normal now. Thank you, thank you. I was doing something. I did not even pay attention to any messages. Sorry about that thing. Thank you very much. Okay, we are coming back to the game now. Next games are very important. They are started over here. They are started over here. Knight to e5 has been played here. Grischuk needs to win this game. Grischuk needs to win this game. Okay. Yes, Manish, I'm never upset about these small things because these things happen. Okay. I know that you guys are here and you are enjoying with me. Your love is there. Okay. Coming back to the things. Coming back to the things. Okay, what do you think? Like Grischuk will come back? Do you think that Grischuk will come back in this game and he will give another tough fight over here? I think Grischuk is capable of coming back in any kind of format. Definitely, both players are almost of similar rating, 2774 and 2784. Keshav is also always there. Thank you very much. Actually, I got a message from YouTube that one of my video where I am playing chess is they think that it's harmful for the community, and I got the strike. So I was actually replying to YouTube. That's kind of funny, right? If I'm playing chess, they think that it's harmful for the society. If either of them win and Vidit beats them 2-0, Vidit might even be able to look at getting very close to GM Anand's rating. Yeah, that might happen, but for Vishy Anand, rating is just a number now. He is the legend. I guess so. Like he doesn't really care about all those things. Okay. Okay, we will have other games also. We'll have a quick look at other games also and what's happening in Carlsen's game. They have started and they have certainly this thing is there, and I'll be checking out this game also. I want to check out Biel Masters. Just have a quick look at Biel Masters. Where is Biel Masters is being played? Pragdananda is playing in Biel Master. Arjun Erigesi is playing. So many players from India are playing over there. So we will have a quick look at all the games. These games are also Arvind Chidambaram is playing. So many games we will be having quick look at those games also. But first of all, these are long games, so we'll be focusing on shorter control games and then we'll look at other games also. I think Duda will play with it and win. Okay. Yes, AI has been cause of such nonsensical strikes since chess uses the terms. Yeah, correct. YouTube AI has been flagging chess videos because of the comments like, yeah, correct, correct. Maybe because of that only they thought something like that about chess video. So I was replying to YouTube, so that's why I was not paying attention to the other things. I thought that's more important right now, so I did that thing. Okay, here Carlsen is playing with the black pieces. This time, at least this time, I think that he should win. I will be focusing on Carlsen and Duda's game. Other games are also there, but I think Fedoseev is going to just cruise through because his opponent Velimir is not that strong as Fedoseev. Fedoseev is definitely much more stronger than Velimir. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? Okay, one thing is there, knight into e4, knight into e4, rook into e4 might be played in order to not to exchange the queens. Otherwise, if he wants to exchange the queens, then d into e4 will be played. I think black might not exchange. He might play queen to e7 followed by, yes, queen to e7. I think it might be played, or queen c7. And if Carlsen is in the mood to play the end games, then he might go for queen into d1 and go for the end game. Yeah, he went for the end game. I think he prefers to play in the end game. h6 will be played, I guess so. h6 will be played. And bishop e6. Maybe bishop e6 might also be one of the options in this position after some time. And a5, a4, this is also one of the ideas in this position which black players usually go for. And now what to do? This is there, this is there. Maybe even if you play a5, a4, bishop c4 is always there on the board, which can come on the board, and bishop c2 is also there. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think about this situation here? Do you think that Magnus Carlsen will just play for a, like, he will just say like, okay, let's draw the game and play the lesser time control games? Because that's how sometimes he plays. He believes that if he goes for the lesser time control, he can just beat up their opponents. So he doesn't waste any time, just keeps on playing games after game, and he just wins the tiebreak in the end, because that's what his specialty. Because in his previous world championship matches also, he has played in tiebreaks and he has won the matches. So he is tremendous player when it comes to the tiebreaks, I must say. And this game Grischuk needs to win, and okay, he has opted for this opening, King's Indian attack, you can say. And okay, d4, e4, and straight away I think this pawn looks kind of good to me. What should white play? What should white play? Maybe a c4 move like this, or after c4 what is going to happen? c4 might be one of the possibilities on the board, because if we capture, then knight d2 might be coming, c4 as well as e4, both the pawns will be attacked, and then like white might get some chance, because this bishop's diagonal needs to be opened up. Don't you think so? Don't you think so that bishop diagonal should be opened up in this position? And Mayur, you are right about that thing. That might be one of the reasons. So let's see what they are going to do. Okay, what they are going to do, we are going to check it out, all those things. Be a little bit active also in the chat. Let me know what you are thinking about the moves. c4 he has played. We were expecting c4 move from Grischuk over here. He goes for the c4 move, and now maybe d into c4 followed by knight c3 is also a possibility. I think d into c4, then knight to c3 is also one of the possibilities, so that you can just attack the pawn on e4 square. You can and do like the stream and support our channel, guys. Okay, support our channel, do like the stream, and help our channel to grow, because you are the ones who can help our channel to grow, no one else. Audience is very important. And one more thing I would like to tell you, that we are going to organize a tournament which has 35,000 cash prize, plus diamond memberships are also there for the winners. And for women players, we have kept special prizes for almost 5,000 rupees. So do encourage women players also to participate in the tournament. The tournament registration is absolutely free till 31st of July, and from 1st August it will be 50 rupees. So do register, but there are rules and regulations which you can find out on my website. Okay, so do check out the website and do register for the tournament. Do let me know if you find out any difficulties in registering for the tournament. Okay, any difficulties in registering for the tournament. Coming back to the game over here, knight f3 and bishop to g5. That's what your Narendra G is suggesting. Knight c3. Okay, you mean to say knight c3 and bishop g5. I think this is what you are suggesting here. Yeah, it's a possibility. Definitely it's a possibility. Maybe h6 will be played. In that case, you can just capture the knight, and if he captures here, then the d5 pawn will be under attack all the time. And white has one more possibility in future, because I have played against this kind of setup when my bishop is there. Usually white goes for f3 move, right? White goes for f3 move, and he tries to undermine the pawn structure in the center of the board. This is something which is really possible in the position, right? What about queen b3? Well, what about queen b3 move? Yeah, it's a possible move. It's possible move. You are just putting some pressure on the b7 pawn. That's also there. You are also putting some pressure pawn. And another thing is that the d5 pawn will also be attacked. Yeah, so that's there. But black needs to play the move now. What is Swarang is here. Good to have you, Swarang. Good to have you here. So what's going to happen here? Maybe h6 also one of the possibilities which can be played in order to stop this bishop to g5, so that there will not be any pin over here, because this knight is important in order to support the pawn on d5. Do you think so that the pawn on d5 should be supported here in this position? What do you think? What do you think? Is it necessary to support the pawn on d5, or it's okay, you can just leave up that pawn? Maybe c6 is also one of the possibilities in order to just be there in this position, not to allow anything, just be there in this position. The d5 pawn is an important pawn, because this pawn structure means this pawn chain should not be disturbed in this case. Yeah, support. Black to play d into c4. Okay, you're talking about d into c4, but the thing is that the moment you capture d into c4, these two pawns will be very weak, and simple knight c3 attacking this pawn, and I don't think so you can just support the pawns in the center of the board. And then if you lose the center, then white will be getting his pawns forward very quickly. Yeah, it's very necessary to support the center. That's what I also feel. And after c4, then he needs to do something in this position. Maybe c6, one of the moves, or just play h6, so that this bishop g5, this kind of moves will not be played there. This will not be played there in the board, on the board. Right? Correct? Okay, fine. So what else can we do in the position? What else can we do? H6, okay. Life no science is saying H6 move in this position. Yeah, H6 is something definitely which is a possibility. They are thinking about the position, so we will have a quick look at other games our Indian players, our top players are playing, and one very all Indian game has been paired here. Means Ronak Sadhwani, India's one of the strong young grandmaster, is playing against Arvind Chidambaram, and Chidambaram is India's national chess champion, and they are playing against each other in Biel Masters. So they have opted for Italian game, Geico Piano you can say, and A4, B4, H3, Knight E7, Knight D2, Knight G6 has been played, Bishop goes to B3 square, then C6, Rook E1, Rook E8 and A5. Okay, the bishop is being attacked. What can be done in that case? Maybe he will just go behind in this position. That's something which might happen, or maybe Bishop C7 with the idea of playing D5 is also there. Okay, Pragnananda's game also is there. We'll have a quick look at Pragnananda's game. So Pragnananda is playing with the black pieces against one Indian, Arjun Kalyan, right? So again, one Indian game is there, E4, C5, Knight of 3, and he has opted for the Sicilian, and he plays E5, D6, Bishop G5, A6, he goes behind, D5, then Bishop into F6, G into F6, and then Knight to D5, right? Then F5 has been played, C3, he plays Bishop to G7, Bishop E6, he plays Queen to H5, castles, he captures here, Bishop into D5. Oh, nice. He has sacrificed something in order to attack over here on H3 square. E4 is important in order to block this bishop's diagonal here. He plays E4 and then F into G7, Rook E8 comes, Bishop to E2, Knight E5, castle, Queen to F6, Queen H3, Knight G6 comes on the board, Rook to D1, and okay, they are just attacking here. I think like Pragnananda is already having quite comfortable position, but White is not worse, I must say. White is also holding on to the position. He might just capture here. Exchanging the bishops is a good idea. The knight on d4 is a good piece, which is controlling everything on this side of the board. Still, this pawn is there, so he cannot really attack on g2. Even if you come there to attack, I think this point can be defended very well. Yeah, this can be defended very well. So what life no science is like? Do you think young guns will reach great success compared to current players like Hari? Yeah, we all believe in that thing only, that our youngsters have a great future. Our youngsters have great future. That's what we feel. But the time will tell how they are going to. But whatever they are doing right now is amazing. It's really amazing. I'm really hopeful that I'm rooting for them to reach the highest level of chess, like being in the top players and maybe a world chess champion. Prag is a great endgame player. He will manage that. Yes, I also hope so, that he might manage to win the game, because all the pieces are quite well placed. He might be putting some pressure on the c3 pawn. The only thing is that from white side, the knight on d4 is well placed here in this position. Okay, we'll have a quick look at another game also. Gukesh is playing against yet another Indian player, R. Vaishali. We know this thing that Pragnananda has a sister and Vaishali is her name, right? So here Gukesh is playing against Vaishali. So let's look at a game, her game also. Okay, G6. Okay, they are going for this Sicilian dragon kind of a thing. Okay, capture, H3. And Vaishali always goes for some kind of sidelines here, right? Yeah, Prag's sister. Yes, exactly. Hello. I am Triksu. Hello, Triksu. So d4 has been played. He plays queen to a5, e5 plays, knight to d5, and then c4. White is just trying to get everything, and this is a crazy position, I must say. And this knight is being attacked here by the pawn, but the pawn cannot capture because the queen will be capturing the rook on a1 square. He has played bishop to f5 in order to put some pressure over here. Maybe knight c2 is one of the moves which might come on the board, but white has a good move, that is bishop d2. By playing bishop to d2, she might just pin this knight. Then queen a6 is the only move in which a into b4 will not be played so easily. So this position is getting more and more complicated. There are other games also. We'll be having a quick look at other games also. Arjun is playing on the top board against Salem Saleh. Okay. Here Arjun is white. We'll have a quick look at Arjun's game also. What happened in Arjun's game. And okay, Arjun is black. e4, c6. He goes for the Caro-Kann defense. d5 and f3. Very interesting. And he captures there. e5 has been played. Knight to f3, bishop g4, bishop to c4, knight d7 and castles. White has played a line, okay, the variation you can say f3, which is kind of aggressive. Okay, Abhi is saying like, brother, since what age you have started playing FIDE tournaments? Well, I have started my FIDE tournaments, maybe I was, what? I think 14 years old. I was already 14 when I started playing in tournaments. So I was very late, you can say. And after that, I did not play for 3 more years. So in a way, you can say I played at the age of 17. At the age of 17, you can say I played my real rating tournaments. Before that, I just played 1 or 2 tournaments and I stopped because my 10th was there. So after the 10th exam, I started playing again. So till 10th, I was not playing chess that much. Chess SD is saying hello. Good to have you here. I think this is the story of many chess players in India. They play till the end and after that they don't play. Please show Nihal's game. I just came. Yeah, Nihal's game we are, I'm also searching where is Nihal, but I'm not able to find Nihal's game by some reason. I don't know why. Nihal is playing where I need to do Control F, I think so. Then only I'll get Nihal's game. Is Nihal playing or not? Oh, Nihal is not there here. Nihal is not there. I think he took by, his stomach was upset. I heard this thing. Maybe. Nihal is not there. Maybe I need to change the status. Arjun I need to keep. Arjun I need to keep here. Raunak and all. We need to change the status name, I think. Prag and Gukesh. We can say Gukesh also. Gukesh, Prag playing. Arjun. Okay, so let's come back to FIDE World Cup. C4 has been played at 6. We were expecting he is playing in a different tournament. Okay, I will check that. Okay, I will check that. I'll check that. Okay, first we'll check out FIDE World Cup first, and then we'll check out that thing also. Knight to c3. Knight to c3. I'll check that Nihal's game also. Let's have a quick look at Nihal's game. Where is he playing in Biel? Let me check. Nihal. Okay, Nihal is playing in okay. Oh, okay. He's playing against Alexienko. Okay, I got it. He's playing with the black pieces. He's having kind of comfortable position. This bishop looks good. Okay, this bishop looks good here on this diagonal, and maybe this rook can come over here to put some pressure. That might be his idea. That's why he has brought this rook over here, but he goes behind. Oh, why? Okay, he wants to support the pawn on e5 because the pawn on e5 was being attacked by 2 pieces. Yeah. I got the game. Rook to e7. Rook to e7 has been played. Okay, this bishop, maybe Nihal might bring the bishop in the game with bishop g4, and he might put some pressure over here on this diagonal. This is something which might happen. Okay, we need to check World Cup games also. I'll have a quick look at this game because this game is very important for us. The player who is going to win is going to play against Vidit Gujarati. So this game is also very important for us. We'll have a quick look at this game also. Can you please suggest some moves over here? Can you please suggest? Let's have some predictions. I'll wait for your answer. I'll wait for your answer. Please suggest me some moves over here, and then we will go further. Okay, then we'll go further. Please suggest me some of the answers or some moves over here so that we can go further also. Okay. Okay, we have some of the A into B5. Okay, A into B5 use the suggestion. If in case Vidit somehow manages to win the next round, he will directly qualify for candidates. Really? Is that the case? I don't know. Maybe I means I know that this thing that he will be playing against Magnus Carlsen most probably, but I don't know that he will qualify for the candidates. Now Duda just needs a draw this game, right? Yeah. Shreya, he needs a draw. He just needs a draw. That's what he's playing for. If he gets the draw, then he will be through. He will be through, and he'll be playing against Vidit Gujarati. He'll be playing against Vidit Gujarati. So let's see. Let's see what are the things which are there for us in this thing, and we'll definitely have fun after this also. So let me check one more thing, like what is happening in other games. Other game. Okay, I'll just check it out, and then we will go further. Let me check in Magnus Carlsen game what is happening. Magnus is playing rock solid chess as usual. He's playing rock solid chess. His pieces are over here, and somehow they are playing the symmetrical structure all the time. I don't understand how he is playing these structures, and how he's trying to get the maximum out of the position, because all the time Esipenko is just getting drawish positions, and if this game is also drawn, they will be playing a little bit shorter time control game, and we don't know whether that will be cool or not, because Magnus won't qualify for candidates. Yeah, that's there. No, for qualifying to candidates, player needs to win the World Cup. Yeah, the two finalists of the World Cup will qualify for the candidate. That's what I also know. That's what I also know. Means see, if Magnus Carlsen is not there in the top two, it means that the players who will be in top two, they will qualify obviously. So it's not like even if he lose, he will not. He will be there in the candidates. I don't think so. He must win. He must win against Magnus Carlsen. But he is there in the Grand Prix series. So in Grand Prix series, from Grand Prix series also, he might get a chance to qualify for the candidates tournament. Wild card, yeah, wild card and all those things are there. No, means Fide will decide about that thing. Yeah, Esipenko seems to be drawing this game once again against Magnus Carlsen, and after drawing this game, maybe they might play in the shorter time control, and Magnus might be feeling that he can just crush his opponent after that. He's thinking that maybe that's the thing. That's the thing. By the way, have you registered for the tournament which we are going to have on 8th of August? The registrations are open for everyone. It's free registrations are there till 31st of July. The total prize fund is 35,000 plus 8 diamond memberships are there of chess.com. So I hope that you will register for the tournaments, and then we will meet in the tournament. There are some rules and regulations for the tournament, which you can check it out on the website, which the link I have given in the tagged pin, means pinned message, as well as in the description I have given it. So the tournament is at 7 p.m. On 8th, right? Because on the site it shows 6:30 a.m. Really, it shows 6:30 a.m. Maybe they changed it according to the US time, I think, but it's at 7 p.m. Don't worry about it. It's at 7 p.m. It's at 7 p.m. So says Nepo is preparing for the Fred defense in World Championship. What is Fred defense, by the way? Fred defense means what? I don't know what is Fred defense. Okay, this Fedoseev is almost He just needs to draw and the position seems to be equal. He is playing with the black pieces. The rook on b2 looks good, looks good. This pawn is also there, but this pawn might fall on c3. Rook into c3 is one of the possibilities which might be there after some time, but first of all the queen needs to be protected. Maybe he will play queen f3 here. Rook into a2 will be played, and there are possibilities of knight h6, gh6 and queen into f6. There's also threat defense is e4 f5. Really? I don't think so that will happen. French is something which I feel like he might play, but not at all threat defense. That is not going to happen. That is not going to happen. Oh, he played queen f3. We were expecting this only. Now if rook into a2, then knight into h6 is the threat. G into h6, so he goes for knight into h6, I guess so. Maybe this might... Okay, bishop is also hanging here on a4. We should pay attention to bishop also. This is also something. Maybe bishop into c6 plus queen into c6 and then knight into h6, g into h6 and queen into f6 will be played in that case. That might be one of the possibilities on the board. And guys, do like the stream, okay? If you are there, do like the stream. Help our channel to reach more people, and let's make it to 100 likes also. Can we reach 100 likes today? Okay, let's... Okay, let's come back to the game of Sasha over here. Okay, white must win, means Grischuk is in must win situation, and he is maintaining time over here. Duda and Grischuk are having almost equal time here. No issues for the time here. A5 has been played over here. Okay, and now what? Is he going to play A into b5? This was suggested earlier by someone, I guess so. This was suggested earlier by someone. A into b5 was suggested. It might be possible in this position also to play A into b5, A into b5, and then rook into a8 might be played on the board. Oh, he plays queen c2. He goes behind. Maybe he's going for the pawn on e4 square. Now the pawn on e4 is being attacked. Knight into e4, knight into e4, bishop into e4 is the threat, so that the central pawn will be removed. But the moment you capture knight into e4, I think knight into d5 is also a possibility which might happen on the board. And after this, knight into d6 is also there. If Grischuk wins on demand in this match, what will be the time format of their next match? Well, they will play 10 plus 5 seconds, 10 minutes and 5 seconds increment. 2 games will be played, and if that is also drawn, means equaled, then they will play 5 minutes and 3 seconds or 2 seconds, 5 minutes and 2 second increment. What can you say, sir? Chess as a career? Well, I'm enjoying chess as my career. That's what I'll say. It's good. It's good. It's good. You get to travel a lot, and you can do so many things with your time, and it all depends upon how much you like to study chess or maybe play chess. It all depends upon you. Duda wins, then he qualifies, right? Yeah, Duda wins, then he qualifies. Even if Duda draws this game, he qualifies to play, and he will be playing against Vidit Gujarati, our star. Okay, let's have a quick look at Nihal's game also. Did he progress anything or not? After rook e7, his opponent played h3, because we were talking about bishop to g4 in this position. His opponent plays h3, stopping bishop g4, and he plays f6, supporting this pawn on e5. Now, there is no issue with the pawn, okay? Now, queen a4, attacking the c6 pawn somehow, but we don't need to worry. I think bishop might come in the game with bishop to e6. We'll wait for this. After some time, maybe it will come. Maybe it will come. Let's have a quick look at other games also. Arjun, as we looked at this game until now, is playing against tournament top seed Salem Saleh. Okay, and they're having kind of symmetrical situation, but now the situation is getting tough because Arjun cannot really open up the position, because if he opens up the position in the center of the board, then this bishop and the queen will be having great job. That's why first of all he captures there on d4 square and then exchange the queens, so that there will not be any attacking possibilities. And finally, once the queens are off the board, he captures on d4, bishop into bishop to e2, b into a6 has been played. He's sacrificing. Okay, Salem is sacrificing an exchange. Do you think that he will just capture it? Because he has sacrificed the exchange in order to get some play. I think he's believing that these 2 pawns will be enough, because this pawn, if it reaches forward, then black will be in trouble. Wow, interesting sacrifice. Exchange sacrifice has been given by Salem. Do you think that he will capture or not? If he captures bishop into f1, then I don't think so it's that cool choice. The knight will also jump on f5 square in that case. If the knight comes on f5 square, the bishop will be attacked. Plus the possibilities of knight into h6 are always there in the air. So it will be an difficult position. Basically, Duda needs to draw to get crushed with it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely that is something which might happen. Okay, if you have any questions, do let me know, and do like the stream also. I hope that we will reach 100 likes today, because we are going to have some interesting tiebreaks game here. Okay, the more the game is progressing, I think it will not be easy for Grischuk, because this pawn on e4 should be captured. If this pawn is not captured, then I don't know how he is going to get some play. Okay, one pawn he can capture. Knight into c7 might be played on the board. Bishop into c7, and then queen into c7. It is also a possibility on the board. Let's see whether he go for that thing or not. We'll have a quick look at other games also. Okay, Karjakin, are they going to just draw this game also? I think they are going for the draw again. This MVL and Karjakin, Sergey Karjakin games are just getting very dry. In each and every match, they are just drawing the games one after another, and they are playing openings also which are very, very drawish in nature. I think they want to settle down the things in tiebreaks, not before that. They want to settle down in the means tiebreaks means Armageddon, I meant to so. So maybe that's something which might happen. Okay. Rook b7. Now the pawn on b5 is being attacked. Maybe he will just push the pawn to b4 square. And once the pawn is pushed on b4 square, then what to do? Maybe this bishop is putting some pressure here. We can even play... No, knight c2 will not be a good idea, because rook d3 will be played and then the king needs to move. That is something which is a possibility. He plays b4. And now what to do? Knight g2, knight e3 is one of the possibilities in order to save everything. But after knight g2, if this check is there, he cannot really play knight to e3 square, because d4 is a possibility. So what he will do in this position? What he will do? Knight c2 is good. Knight c2 is good. Just attacking this rook on d4 square. If this check is there, we can just go back to... No, on g2 if you go, then rook d2 will be coming. Okay. Okay, even if rook d2 comes, I think the pawn on b4. Yeah, he goes for this thing. I think knight c2, rook d2. And I think knight into b4 is a good idea. Knight into b4 is a good idea. If rook to b2, then he can play rook b6 maybe. And then knight into d5 will be played. Okay, he needs to get away from this thing. MVL and Karjakin both are equal, so many draws. Yeah, that's what they are doing. They are having so many draws in their games. They are having so many draws in their games. We never know. We never know. Okay, here Itani Bacrot's game again. Bacrot needs to win the game, and his position, is he going to win the game? Okay, he has two bishops. He has two bishops. Two knights against two bishops. Two bishops always have some kind of chance, I must say. Knight c2, rook f4 check. Well, in that games, no, he went for rook to d2. He went for rook to d2. Do like the stream also. Okay, if you like the stream, then we can reach more people. I hope that you will support our Indian players also. And okay. Okay, coming back to the games of other players, let's have a look at Nihal's game. What did he do? Queen a4 and he's still thinking. Okay, let's have other look also. SP Sethuraman is playing with the white pieces. Well, he has played e4, a very strong player, 2600 player from India. French defense is the opening, c3, and he goes for knight e2, knight f3. Oh, nice, h4. Very interesting opening play. Rook to b1, h6, castle, bishop e7, h5. Knight c4, knight e1 has been played, queen c7, bishop c2, and rook a6. Okay. Hello, Karthik Bhai. Good to have you here. Hello, hello, hello. What should white do? Usually I have seen that in French defense, queen g4 move comes and he attacks the pawn on g7. That might be played here. Is Prag playing? Yes, Prag is playing, but we will be looking at Prag is playing against an Indian player, and Surya Shekhar Ganguly is also playing. How many of you know Surya Shekhar Ganguly? How many of you know Surya Shekhar Ganguly? I hope everybody knows about Surya Shekhar Ganguly. He is India's one of the best players. a6 his opponent played, knight c3, e6, bishop to e2, b5, castle, bishop b7, d4 has been played. He captures there, queen to e2, d6, and rook d1, queen c7, b4, bishop e7, a4, knight captures on b4, knight into d4. Samay betrayed Sagar for Surya, scripted OP. Surya is a legend. In case any doesn't know, just visit the Wikipedia. His medals tally is incredible. You will be amazed. Yeah. And yeah, he and Vishay Anand prepared for World Championship together lots of time. Yeah, yes. Mutual funds, you are absolutely right. And Aditya is saying, hello, hello, sir. Kaise ho? Yes. Best Grandmaster in Kolkata. No, he's not best Grandmaster in Kolkata. He's best Grandmaster. He's one of the best Grandmasters in India. And he's playing with the white pieces here. And look at the way he has brought his rook. See, the rook came up on the board here. This is called as the rook lift. Okay. Magnus Carlsen is having very dry position. Maybe he will just draw the game against Esipenko. So we are focusing on Indian players here right now. Queen to b6, rook to c8, queen into a6, bishop b7, and okay, I think white is just having great position. He doesn't need to worry about anything. He's having one extra pawn plus look at these pieces on this side of the board. They are just sleeping. I think he's just going to win this game. He's just going to win the game because these pieces will take a lot of time to come in the game. Plus knight will be coming in the game. Maybe rook c8, bishop c8, queen b6 he'll just put. Knight will come, then bishop is coming on a3. the d6 pawn is definitely going to fall because this rook is also going to attack. And okay, this is brilliant position for Surya. I think Surya is going to win. Let's look at other game also. SL Narayanan is playing with the black pieces over here. And okay, let's have a look. Knight f3, d5, c5, knight f6, g6, bishop. Okay, b3, double fianchetto position, knight c6, knight e5, and bishop e6. And queen to rook d8, f4, c4, knight f3, knight h5, king f2, bishop into e5, knight into e5, queen c7, and b into c4, b into c, d into c4, and d4 has been played. Okay, cool. Oh, you have seen Surya's game in Tata Blaze Kolkata 2019. Yes. He is from Kolkata, and he has seen, must be seen. Okay, coming back to the SL Narayan's game, this is the position. And what do you think about this position? Let me know. Prag's game also we are going to see. Prag is okay, as we were thinking about this game, the knight came up here, d4. We were around this position when Prag was putting some pressure. We even talked about this thing that the knight might be exchanged, and then the c3 pawn will be under pressure, and that's what happened. Prag has got this pawn here, and okay, these are the things which are there on the board. 1 2 3 4 5 pawns are there. 5 pawns are, but the g7 pawn will fall, so Prag will be 1 pawn up. But we know this thing that 1 pawn up position is not that much useful in these major piece endgames. Who would be a favorable opponent for Vidit? Favorable means I believe that Vidit now has become so strong that he can even win against Magnus Carlsen. So anybody who can anybody can be there in front of him, and he will definitely play for win only. He's determined, and he's playing amazing chess. So anybody is favorable for Vidit. Yeah, he is in great form, and definitely he will he is capable of winning against anyone, even Magnus Carlsen also. So if he is going to play against Duda or whoever, we'll have a quick look at what is happening. Is the game over? Is the game over? No, the game is still going on, and I don't think so Grischuk is going to win or draw, win this game. This game will be drawn for sure. I feel like that only, and Duda will be the one who will be playing against Vidit. Let's focus on this game for a while, because this game is almost getting over, and after that, if this game gets over, we'll focus on our Indian players. Okay, our Indian players will be focusing on, and then we'll see. What do you expect here? Like I don't see any way that white can win this game, because this rook is active, queen is active, the king is safe, knight is also there, bishop is also there. Yeah, the black pieces are more active. Plus Grischuk king is means Grischuk pieces are a little bit behind. Look at this bishop on f1. This is very passive position. Bishop on c1 is also very passive. So no chance from white side. I don't think so. He defeated Fabi in online chess when Fabi was at his peak. Also, Vidit didn't know he defeated him. Really? How is it possible that Vidit did not know about that thing? Jaikan Shikre. Dakshit Tagan is here. Good to have you here. Guys, whoever new are here, don't forget to like the stream. And one more good news I have, that we have increased the prize fund, means Incredible Chess Academy, my academy. We are going to conduct one tournament from on 8th of August, and the total prize money is 35,000 plus chess.com memberships are also there. So the registrations are free till 31st of July. After that, nominal 50 rupees fees will be there. So I hope that you will register for the event. The links are given in the description. Do subscribe to the channel also and register for the event, which is free for everyone. All are welcome. Vidit came to know few minutes after game was over. Oh, really? I know that he won, but I did not know that. Vidit did not know about that thing. Okay, B3. I think the way the game is going on, I think Duda is the one who is going to be with his opponent. What do you think, Duda or Grischuk? Do you think that still Grischuk has any chance? Grischuk position doesn't look like that. The position looks equal. Okay, he has one extra pawn on this side of the board, but not that enough, right? Not that enough. Duda is the one, but we will wait for this game to get over. We will wait for this game. After that, we will be looking at Nihal's game, Pragnananda's game, and Surashekar Ganguly, Sethuraman SP. So many Indian players are playing. Can Duda exchange? I don't think so. He'll exchange, because if you exchange the queens over here, then two bishops will definitely manage, right? Two bishops will because Grischuk is having one extra pawn, and exchanging the queens will not be a good idea. That doesn't look good. Black dominating in this World Cup as usual. Yeah, black is like quite good, I must say. Grischuk both are strong, but Vidit can beat both. Yeah, Abhijit, that's there, but considering the position, the chances of Grischuk winning this game are low. But okay, he has one extra pawn, so anything can happen. If some exchanges happen on the board, and after the exchanges, if he gets to just push the pawn, then white also can win the game, right? White can also win the game. So that's also a possibility which is there on the board. Magnus Esipenko में क्या हुआ? Well, we'll focus on this game for a while. Magnus Esipenko game was completely drawn position only. We will focus on this game for a while, because this game is almost getting over. 1 minute and 46 seconds and 36 seconds. He played rook d2. Wow, amazing move. If he capture the bishop over here, we have rook d8 check. King will come here, and then he will get the rook on c1. Okay, cool. Now maybe after the rook goes behind, okay, after the rook goes behind, maybe he has a chance to play rook b2 and start pushing, or he can even play bishop to b2. Once this rook is gone from this space, rook b2 will be there, and it will put some pressure over here. And then if this knight falls, then bishop to g2, and then followed by bishop into e4 is also there. Oh, Grischuk is getting back into the game, I feel so. Grischuk is getting back into the game. Duda is a dangerous player. He produced novelty always. Yeah, Duda is always dangerous. All the top players are strong, man. All the top players are strong. We cannot underestimate anyone. So Grischuk has created his own chances now. Before some time it felt like Grischuk is not having any chances, but suddenly it feels that Grischuk is having chances here, because he has one extra pawn on this side of the board. So if Grischuk manages to win this game, then he will definitely put some psychological pressure on Duda, and their shorter time control games will be much more interesting. Do you think, how many of you think that Grischuk will win this game, or is it going to be a draw? Because Grischuk might win this pawn on e4 after some time. Now this is one of the threats, so maybe h3 will be played. He can just play h3, or maybe he can go for the exchange of queens. Will he go for the exchange? Bikram is here. Good to have you, Bikram, here. Good to have you here. And we have a good news. Still Duda. Okay, we have a good news that we have increased the prize money by 22,000. Now it is 35,000. Cash prizes are there, so don't forget to register for the tournament. Is free till 31st of July. The link is given in the description. Okay. Queen a6. Oh, really? Queen a6. h3 we were talking about because the knight g4 should not come in the game. He played h3, queen goes to a6 square. Now it maybe he can play g4 with the idea of playing g5, undermining the pawn structure on this side. Yes, he goes for the g4 move. He is going for g5 move. Oh my god. Grischuk is coming back, man. He is coming back. He is the old horse, okay? He is the old horse. Grischuk is the oldest player among all the players who are playing right now, means in this tournament right now, means in this tiebreak. Grischuk is the oldest, I guess so. Itanu Bacrot is also old, but I think Grischuk is older than Bacrot, or Bacrot is older. I don't know exactly. Bacrot and Grischuk, these are the old horses, I can say, who are playing in this tournament, and they are standing quite strong against these young players. So Sasha has a great chance to win this game. Yes, definitely he has a great chance, and his pawn is moving forward here now, and he's playing very slow and steady game. He's playing slow, and he has played this two moves. He waited for his opponent. He increased his time by 10-20 seconds, and now he's going for h4 move. Knight into g4 is a possibility, but if you go for that, queen into e4 will be played, and then maybe the possibilities of checks are there. The bishop can come in the game. Why did he go this one? I don't know exactly. Maybe I was thinking about g5 move more of than h4 move. That is okay. He capture, knight comes back, queen to e5 has been played here. Oh my god. We were not expecting that he will go for something like this. Queen e5, knight d7. Okay, he's fighting very hard. Grischuk needs to put connection with the pawn on e2. Sorry. Queen d4. Okay, if bishop e2, then you can capture the bishop e2, queen e2, and then you can capture the knight on d7 square with the queen. That's the thing which is happening. Knight f8, he goes back. Thank you very much. Knight to f8, he goes back. Now maybe bishop c3 and putting pressure over here. In that case, maybe f6 or knight e6. These are the two ideas which can be played. The g7 pawn is a weakness. The bar agrees with his moves. Oh, really? Karthik agrees with his moves or not? Oh, f3 move has been played. We were not expecting f3 move. Why? Why did he play this thing? Bishop into e2 is falling, man. Why did you play that move? Now if he capture here, then what? If he misses the win, he will not be able to forgive himself. Like, he had such a great position. Okay, he did not capture here. Now both players are in time pressure. Anything can happen. Knight e6 comes into the game. Now black has won the pawn. Now equal pawns are there on the board. What is f3? Yeah, I also did not understand f3. Yeah, he needs to... और मेरी तरफ भी बारिश बहुत हुई है, मुझे भी जुकाम हो गया है. Yeah, rainy season kind of thing is happening everywhere. Knight e6. Now it looks equal, right? Now it looks there was no need to give up the pawn. And earlier also, it's okay. Queen e3. Okay, they are settling now. Queen e3. He is going for the exchanges. But exchanging will be a tough decision. Exchanging queens will be a tough decision. I don't think so he's going to. He did not exchange. That's what I was thinking. He will not exchange the queens. What can be done? White wants to exchange the queens, because if the queens are exchanged, then the pawn will be pushing forward. We just need to bring the king up. That is something which might be there. But we never know. Bishop to d3. Okay. Sasha has a bishop pair. That's a great advantage. Yeah, the advantage is there, but the advantage will be there only if the bishop is activated. If the bishop is not activated, then how will you get any advantage, right? You need to activate your pieces, then only he will have any chance. But right now he is not having any possibility like that. And even if this bishop is activated on this diagonal, okay, let's suppose, but it doesn't have any kind of target to go for. Do you think that there is any target in this position where he can go for? There is no target. And black is gathering his pieces towards the pawn on b4, and I think the pawn on b4 might fall. If the b4 pawn falls, then it will be very difficult. To me, it looks like it is going downhill for Grischuk. Yeah, Grischuk doesn't feel like good. Now the pawn on h4 is also hanging. How will he save all these things? It is not so easy for him. The pawn on h4 is okay. He supports the pawn here, but okay, there are a bunch of checks, and the pawn on b4 is also a weakness. Maybe he can give a check. Bishop can come here. Then he can exchange everything. After exchanging, this bishop will okay. He goes behind. He doesn't want to do anything. He goes behind. Okay, I was thinking about exchanging everything with queen d4, knight e3, bishop e3, and all the pieces will be exchanged on e3 square. That's what I said. His white squared bishop needs to come out. Yeah, his bishop should come out, but bishop is not exactly coming out in this position. Knight d4. Okay, he brings the knight in the game. Oh, queen c5, knight check. Now h4 is falling. Oh, h4 is falling. Now it is over. Duda is not going to fall for anything. I think with the h4 pawn falls, it's not easy. Well, under time pressure, a small advantage usually doesn't materialize for either player. Yeah, but the thing is that yeah, the position is bad. This bishop did not come in the game. That's the problem with white pieces. Can you win with that b4 pawn? Well, that pawn you can win only if it is progressed, right? First of all, I think first of all Duda needs to find out like what is going to happen. Okay, the game is over or what? Oh, the game is over. They agreed for a draw. So Duda is with its opponent. That's the way the game is over. Okay. Okay, now we are free to watch other games, plus we'll be watching Biel games also. So Duda will be playing against our Vidit Gujarati in tomorrow's match in quarterfinals. Black would have turned that into win. Yeah, means obviously that's why they agreed for the... No, if the draw is there, no, then Duda just needs a draw. He doesn't need to win the game. He just needs a draw. So he's winning. He's a Polish grandmaster. Amazing play by Duda and Krzystof. How did Duda qualify? Did he win game 1 of tiebreak? Yes, he won the first game of the tiebreak. Vidit will be playing against Duda now. Two youngsters will be playing against each other. One from the Poland and one from India. Okay, let's see. He won the first game. Yes, Duda is a strong opponent for Vidit. Definitely, Duda is a strong opponent for Vidit. And we'll see what happens. Now we will be focusing mainly on, Fedoseev. Okay, Fedoseev is also qualified for the quarterfinals. Fedoseev won both of his game against his opponent Velimir. Sambar Vada versus Duda. Sambar Vada plus Duda. Okay. Yeah, Vidit is from Maharashtra. Okay, you can say Vada Pav, but not Duda. Vada versus Duda. That might happen, but Sambar Vada doesn't fit. Oh wow, here, see. Amin Tabatabaei was trailing behind yesterday, and now look at him. Amin Tabatabaei has won his game. Amazing player. Okay, they are doing this thing. Where is Amin Tabatabaei? Okay, this thing. Tabatabaei lost his first game, then he won the second game, then he drew, and now Tabatabaei won again. So even after losing the first game, he came back very strongly. In next 3 rounds, Tabatabaei won the game, and he is there in the quarterfinals now. Amazing. I mean, Tabatabaei has played amazing tournament until now. He even played great chess against Grischuk, Hari Krishna also. Mayur, did I hear Duda Pav? Yeah. Nashik ka Ashik for world champion. Yes, definitely. Vidi is a touch better compared to Duda. Technically sound, good for Vidi. Yeah, yeah. And do register for the tournament. And Mayur, just want to tell you this thing that you gave us the advice that video conferencing and Zoom should be there. So we have included that thing. Okay. Now we will be looking out for other things also, technical aspects and everything. I just need to check out everything. So thanks for your advice. That's what I will say. Ashish, please upload regular videos in YouTube. I am a great fan of you. Yes, Ashish, we are uploading, and since last I think how many days? Today only I was checking. Since last 15 days, we have uploaded at least 1 or 2 videos every single day. 1 or 2 videos every single day, including live streams. So I hope that you are checking out our channel, and that's the faida of doing arbiters course. Yes. Yeah, Jaykan Tritre, what about anti-cheating wala thing for the tournament? Yes, we are going to have arbiters and Zoom calls will be there. So don't worry about that thing. That will be taken care by the arbiters. And plus chess.com's fair play panel is there. They will be checking the games, and after their approval, then only we will declare the results and everything. After without that, we will not be giving any prizes. So rest assured, everything will be checked out. All the games will be recorded, plus Zoom calls will also be recorded. Why chess players not too much concerning for the hippo defense? Well, it's not that famous defense, that's what I'll say. Duda is a very tactical lad, don't underestimate him. Yeah, obviously we won't underestimate. Okay, Prag's game. Coming back to Prag's game. Prag is having very equal position. Let's have other game. This is all Indian game. Okay, Arvind is playing against Ronak Sadhwani, and they both are very strong. They both are very strong. Do check out the link given in the description, and do register for the tournament also. 35,000 cash prize tournament is we are going to organize. Okay, so do register for the tournament. We will be updating everything about the tournament by the end of this day. Okay, so I will give the link also. I'll just give you the link also to the tournament in the chat, so that you can do the registration, everything. I hope that you will definitely register, and I'll ping also. MBL Carlsen games, please. Yes. MBL Carlsen games also we will be looking at, but let's see. Magnus Carlsen's game. Well, this is the game which is there, and well, Magnus Carlsen looks slightly better to me, because opponent's pawns are on the same color of his bishop, and Magnus might just keep pressurizing his opponent. He might just keep pressurizing his opponent. That might be a possibility. Knight g3 check here, but objectively speaking, this should be equal, because the king should enter in white's camp, and the only way which I can feel is like this. But if he goes there, then the pawn on e5 will be attacked. So he cannot just leave the pawn on e5 and go for the other pawns. If he manages to do that thing, then only he will have some realistic chances. Otherwise, this game will be drawn for sure. And other games are almost over. Karjakin game is again drawn here. So, and Bacrot won once again. Okay, Kacper won one game and Bacrot won the next game. So there will be some more tie breaks. So Karjakin's game is again drawn. They played a very dry opening and they drew very quickly. So Magnus Carlsen game will also go into the tie breaks. That's what I feel. So we will come back to Nihal's game over here. Nihal's game was like this. Rook d3 was played in the game, and then rook d7, he exchanged one pair of rook. Rook d7, queen to e8, And now here, what do you think about Nihal's position? Can you please tell me? Can anybody tell me? Bacrot playing the friendly ghost. I think Bacrot is the player to whom nobody is paying attention, but he is playing amazing chess in this tournament, and he is winning one game after another. Means his name is nowhere, okay? Nobody is talking about him, or he is like the old horse, like dark horse you can say of the tournament, and he is coming from like slowly and gradually without anybody's notice, because other players they made headlines and everything, but Bacrot was the one who was just winning steadily. So he is of course he is a very strong player. He is very famous player from past, and he's doing great job. He is from Vishwanathan Anand's generation, I must say. So old horse is playing amazing chess over here. MVL Karjakin went for Armageddon. No. MVL Karjakin will be playing 2 more games in 10 minutes and 5-second increment. After that, they will play, if that is also drawn, then they will play 5 plus 3 2-second increment, and then that is also drawn, then they will play Armageddon. So there is a long way. I think by this year, end of our little genius will touch 2700. Yes, Nihal Sarin is very close to touch that thing. And maybe it might happen, because he's going to play, I think, series of good tournaments, so maybe he will be there in top. Nihal double bishop advantage balanced by isolated double pawns, space same, hence agree with the bar. You agree with the drawing position. Yeah, the thing is that you need to have something in the position, right? Means you need to have some attacking possibilities, then only there is some chance. One thing is there that black might create some chances over here with queen g6 and hitting somewhere here, but that can always be prevented by just one move king to h2. But in that case, the pawn on f2 is hanging. So he plays, first of all, he supports the pawn. Very clever. That's what I was thinking. And now even if this comes here on the board, king h2 will be an easy move, so that the f2 pawn will not be captured and the pawn on h3 will also be saved. So I think like I am also understanding the small factors about the game by looking at this nice games which are being played over here. Okay, let's have a quick look at other games from our Indians. Okay, another Indian game is going on here between Karthikeyan and Harshit Raja. They're playing together here. Let's go through the game. Karthikeyan and Harshit. Oh, nice. This opening. Nimzo Indian defense. And they captured over here. Knight bd7, bishop e2, bishop g5. He captures there also. Queen d2. And okay, almost equal kind of a position is there, but white is having one extra pawn. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 pawns are there, 6 pawns are there. Okay, the b5 pawn is protected by the bishop, so white doesn't need to worry about that thing. And if white gets the chance, one chance is there that he might bring the rook over there towards this side of the board. This is a possibility. That was a classic prophylactic move, rook d2. Yeah, classic prophylactic. I feel white is slightly better. Knights are active, bishops are okay for black. White has more weaknesses to target, like a6 pawn and the other isolated pawns. Yeah, maybe that's one of the thing which is there. That's one of the thing which is there. And do like the stream also if anybody is new here, and do register for the event also. Okay. Okay, fine. Gukesh is playing against Pragdananda's sister Vaishali, and what happened? Bishop to d2, queen a6, g4 has been played, knight c2 came up on the board. He gave up the piece there and knight into a1. I somehow feel like white is having better chances over here. Somehow. What's your take? What's your take here in this position? Okay, the pawn on c4 is hanging. This might be captured at some point. Plus, if he captures on d4, the e5 pawn will also be a weakness. Okay, equal chances. Chances are there from both the sides. Chances are there. What's your take? What's your take? Let's have some evaluation. Atul bhai, the prize money may be increasing at 50,000. Yeah. What are the chances? Chances are like prize money getting increased to free. Yes, that is a possibility. Every day the prize money is increasing. We never know. Our friends are helping. So if some new friends come up with some donation, then maybe we'll increase that prize money also. We never know, because in last 5 days we have increased 25,000 almost. Yeah, Vaishali is a slightly better position. Yeah, that's sorry guys, I got some message. That's what I was checking. Sorry, sorry about that. Knight 8 is a sitting duck. Oh, knight in the corner is the sitting duck. Knight in the hospital. Do you call this knight in the hospital? Do you have a phrase for this thing? Do you have a phrase for this thing that it is in the hospital? Knight is in the corner. I agree. I agree. Knight is in the corner. Okay. Okay. That's the thing over there. We will have a quick look at other games also, which games are interesting. Arvind Chidambaram is playing SP Setran. Arjun is playing against the top seed of the tournament. He's playing against the e4 c6 d4, and we were almost there. We're almost there. And okay, this was the position we looked at this thing, and after this bishop e2 was played, bishop he did not capture the rook on f1. We were around this position when we were around this bishop to c5, knight f3. He captures on f1. Now he captures king into f1, rook to b8, and now they are thinking. I really like the way Salem is playing in this game, because he's showing lots of understanding about chess. First of all, the thing is that he has sacrificed the exchange. Okay, his pieces are over there, and he believes in his minor pieces. He believes in minor pieces, because now, although this bishop will be captured at some point, knight will be coming here, but the other minor piece will be coming on c4 square. So this knight on c4 will be putting some pressure for sure on black's king. That is something will definitely happen. Correct? That is something will definitely happen on the board. So let's figure it out how the things will be, how the things are going to be. What's your take? Arjun will defend this position. Yeah, he played knight to c4. Now the pressure is mounting. The pressure is mounting slightly, but Arjun has some chances. If this knight is not there on c4 square, then the pawn on b2 will be a weakness, and if the pawn cannot reach till here or somewhere here, then the pawn on a6 is also going to fall at some point. What's your take about this thing? Do you think that the a6 pawn will fall? If the a6 pawn falls, Arjun will be out of danger. He will be out of danger. He just need to capture that pawn on that side of the board. Let me know in the chat, and do like the stream and subscribe to our channel also. Don't forget to do that thing. Okay, don't forget to do that thing. Your help is appreciated. Okay guys, I just need to take a little bit small break, because I'm sitting here since last 3 hours, and I need to go and take a small break. I'll come back. I'll come back in just 2 minutes. Okay, I'll bring some water. By that time, please do like the stream. I'll come back. I'll take some. I need to walk a little bit. My feet are just paining now. Okay, I'll just come back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, guys. Thanks for waiting for me. I'm a little bit more fresh now. Now we can discuss the games. Now we can discuss the game. By the way, Surya won the game. We were around this position. I would like to look at Surya's game. Okay, he goes into the center. Surya Shekhar Ganguly, I mean to say. Okay. And knight c6. And queen e3, d6 has been played. Rook comes on d1 square. Queen c7. And now what's happening? b4. He goes for this thing. Bishop to e7. Okay. I want to check what is wrong with knight into b4 move. Can he play this move? Maybe. Because the knight is attacking on c2 also. Maybe one thing is there that he can play this thing. If knight into c2 is played, he can play queen d2. And the knight will be hanging. Knight will be hanging in that case. If he goes behind, let's suppose you go behind. Then what will happen? Or maybe he just played that thing because the pieces are coming in the game. Or do we have bishop into b5, a into b5, knight into b5, and what can the queen to a5 can be played, and then okay, d6 pawn we can capture, but then the a2 pawn will be hanging. I don't want to go there. Capturing d6 is a possibility, but in that case capture will not be good. He might just go for the exchanges also, and queen c7 can also come in the game. So he will defend. I don't think so. That's cool. Maybe we can play e5 in order to open up the game. If knight into e5, then knight into e5. If this is captured, then we can just capture here. The king is very lonely over here. It cannot really do anything. So that's not a possibility. d5 is the move which I think like anybody will play, and then c4. Surya will definitely get a lot of play over here. Okay, b4 was played. He did not capture his opponent. His opponent did not capture on b4. He plays bishop to e7. Now a4. And after this, knight into b4 was finally captured, and knight comes in the d4 square. So see, look at the game. Like the way Suryasekhar Ganguly is playing with his pieces, really amazing. He sacrificed one pawn, but because that pawn is sacrificed, he is getting too much of play with his pieces, and his opponent's pieces are not even in the game. They are like sleeping on that side of the board. That's what I will feel. And then b into a4 was played, then rook into a4, knight goes behind on c6 square, then rook c4 comes, rook lift, a very nice idea here. Rook comes in the game, and it is putting more pressure now. Queen d7, he plays knight into c6, bishop into c6, queen b6, queen enters into the game, rook c8, he captures the pawn over here. And now we were looking at this position that he will just play this thing, and then rook into c4, bishop into c4, bishop c6. He exchanged one pair of he exchanged everything, where whatever pieces black was having on this side of the board, he exchanges everything. And then queen d8, knight into d6, bishop into d6, rook into d6. And although they have entered into the in-game, this piece is not going to come in the game very soon. And then he plays f6, bishop a3. The path for the knight is blocked. Okay, means if you play this thing, then this check and the rook on h8 will be lost in this case. So of course the knight cannot really come in the game. He plays g6, but now check, king comes here, and c4. This is going to be a lot of time, because the king needs to go here, and then he can just start pushing this pawn, or first maybe he can give a check and comes here. Okay, bishop g7 is coming. Okay, fine. That's why he resigned. Okay, cool. Very straightforward win for Suryasekhar Ganguly. Amazing. And is there any game which is going on? SL Narayan is playing here. And okay, let's look at the game of Karjakin. They have not, okay, they have started. Karjakin has started. Even other games, we'll have a quick look at Karjakin. And okay, Bacrot game is also there. And where is Mr. Carlsen? Where is Carlsen playing? Oh, Carlsen already finished. Okay, Carlsen is still going to play. Okay, let's have a good look at, and do like the stream, guys. Okay, do like the stream and register for the tournament which we are going to have. Free registrations are there. Don't miss the chance to play against strong players in India. Many good players will be playing in the tournament. I hope that you will also be the part of the tournament. Okay. Okay, and if you have any questions or something like that, do ask me any questions. Okay, do ask me any questions. Feel free to ask me any questions. And okay, they have just started. The games are going to be a little bit shorter time control now. 10 minutes and 10 minutes and 10 seconds will be the increment. So the games are going to be a little bit shorter time control, and it will be more fun, I guess so. Okay, if you have any questions related to chess, feel free to ask me, because I'm here to answer your questions. Okay. Okay, fine. Coming back to the games here. Coming back to the games. Let me change the poster also, because I think now we can change the poster. We can change the poster. We can include our little stars also in the poster here, and I will get the stars also here with the legends over there. Maybe I'll keep them a little bit bigger, but still we can have them, right? We can have them. Just 1 minute, okay? I'm just updating the poster so that BL Masters also we are going to cover up. So that should be the thing. Okay, everything is done over here. Done over here. I'm just going to take the poster and I'm going to upload it. Just have a little bit wait with me, okay? I know, yeah, that you are very patient with me, very patient, and you are a lovely crowd. Let me just change it so that everything will be cool. Okay, finally I have changed it. Finally I have changed it. On the stream also I'll change it now, because on the stream we can definitely change it to a different poster over here. Yeah, so okay, we have this poster now and it will be more fun now. Okay, coming back to the stream now, coming back to everything is updated. Just let me know if everything is cool. What's the time control of the tournament? Which tournament? Alark, my time control of the tournament is 4 minutes. Please do visit the link, and there are more regulations also there, that you need to be there in the Zoom call, and arbiters will be there for the anti-cheating measures. So do visit the website to get more details. Okay, you can read it, everything there. Please do visit. Okay, 4 minutes will be there for the tournament. Do visit the tournament and then we'll get details. So coming back here, knight c4. I think this game is also very leveled game, right? Magnus and Esipenko are going like very strong. Like they are saying like, okay, I'm going to just keep playing and keep playing and keep playing, and whoever falls down in the Armageddon or maybe Blitz game, he'll be knocked out. So Esipenko is giving a great strength, show of great strength, I must say. And somehow that Esipenko won against Magnus Carlsen in the Tata Steel, it is showing it in the games, I feel so. And Magnus Carlsen is not just crushing his opponent. Usually he just crushes his opponent, but today it's not happening. I don't know why exactly, but it's not happening today. That the game is just not going in that way. It's not going in that way. Okay, so we will have a quick look at other games also here. Karjakin's game. These two players are also playing very strong, and but Magnus has a great outpost on knight on d7. Okay, in that game you are saying knight on d7. Where is the knight on d7? Means you are saying like the knight will come here, but knight on f6 is there. No, it can always capture this knight. No issues for that thing. No issues for that thing. Esipenko has covered the d7 square. I think he should be okay. It should be okay. The thing is that if you play knight e5, let's suppose you play, okay, black is on the move first of all. So what is black going to do? That's also something. The pawn on c6 can be attacked with bishop b5. This is also one of the possibilities. Knight e5 in order to support the pawn. This might be one of the possibilities. Okay, Magnus Carlsen in this game, I will say like, yes, he's having some possibilities. He's having some possibilities where he has some advantage, because the knight on e5 looks a little bit strong to me. And the pawn on c6 is also a strong hold. is also a stronghold. So maybe that might be the okay. In the game he did not go for that thing. In the game he played a4. This is what played on the board. He plays a4. Maybe he will go for knight e5 and then bishop to b5, attacking over here. That might be possible on the board. Only one camera in mobile, is it sufficient? Well, Alark, arbiters will decide about that thing. Arbiters will give the instructions. We'll be sending clear instructions by email, so I won't comment about it right now. We'll be sending all the details and everything in email, so be assured, rest assured about it. And one thing is that you cannot play the tournament on mobile app. First of all, you should understand that thing. You cannot play the tournament on mobile app. Okay, so you need to play it either on anybody's laptop. You can borrow laptop from your friend, or your computer also you can play, so that you can do. But on application, the tournament won't be able to play. Means it's not allowed in chess.com. It's not my rule. It is not allowed on chess.com. Okay, here bishop to d2. We were talking about this thing only. Knight comes here, the pawn is being attacked, and bishop d6, bishop d2. Means maybe he played this thing in order to capture this knight. If it is too much for him, he goes for a3. Okay, now b3 might be one of the possibilities which might be played. Yeah, he played b3. This is what a very common idea. Queen e7 can be one of the other thing here in this position. We'll be having look at these games also. First of all, I would like to see what is happening in Nihal's game. Nihal is playing in this position, and he is trying to put more pressure on his opponent. Rook d2 was the move which was played, king h7, because rook d2 was played mainly to counter the attacking possibilities counter the possibilities here on this side of the board. Then king into h7, b3, and h5. This is also one of the thing over here which might be possible. The instructions will be given by the arbiters, so we will send an email to all the participants. Okay, and we will make sure that everybody is involved. I hope that you will be the part of the big event which we are organizing, because it's going to be the monthly event. We are going to organize the tournament monthly. It is not the only one-time event. We'll be doing it each and every one. I have even declared about the tournament tentative tournament schedule on my website. You can check out the tournament calendar on my website. Then you will have a clear idea, like we are going to have it every single month, right? And if you guys support it, if you are the part of the tournament, then definitely we will have it for more number of months also. But for a few months, I will be there for sure. Okay. Okay, here after h5, white is thinking. I think Kirill Alexenko is going to think for a little bit more time. King f1 has been played on the board. Is queen g3 an idea for queen g6? Yeah, queen g6 is definitely one of the ideas in this position. But if you are going for this thing, you need to take care of the pawn on c6. And he played a good move, king f1, because now even if you play queen g6 in this position, bishop into h3 is not the idea, because earlier this was one of the possibilities. But now after king to f1, even if you play queen g6, I think c6 pawn will fall, and this will be attacked, this will be attacked. I don't think so. Queen g6 now is a good idea. Here Nihal needs to play something else. Maybe he might try to bring this rook in the game somehow. If he tries to bring the rook in the game, then the pawn on a6 is falling. Right now the pawn on a6 was not falling because bishop into f2 check was there. So he is away from that check also. He is away from why not before h5? Yeah, then also I think king f1 was a possibility. Maybe before that he did not go for this. Let's check it out. Okay, before this also you are suggesting this move, right? And if I capture queen into c6, you are suggesting bishop into h3. But in this position knight h4 will be played first, and if knight h4 is played, then the g2 pawn will be supported, the queen is also attacked, plus the rook on a8 is attacked, and you cannot really handle everything. If you play queen to g4, white can just capture this thing, because you don't have anything. If you capture here, of course, like you can capture here, you don't need to do anything. If queen g4 is played, then knight e3 is there, you can support the pawn on g2, so everything will be supported. So that's why he did not go for that thing. Okay, what Anant Krishnan K is saying, VD versus Duda, Prague Open, Duda 1, Duda versus VD, Meltmower, VD 1, VD versus Duda, Euro Open, draw. Oh, good stats. Thanks for sharing us the stats. Maybe now it is the time for VD to once again win, and there will be many matches, I guess so. The matches will not get over in just two, but it will be very interesting to see how the games will be progressed. We'll have a quick look at other games also. Yanar Visak is also playing. Yanar Visak is also playing in this tournament. Okay, and he's playing with the black pieces. King's Indian attack was played. We will be looking at some of the games of our Indian players. A4, A5. Nice, interesting. He gave up this thing. G6, C6, Knight f6, Bishop e7. He quickly exchanged here. They are playing very positional chess. Means white is putting the pawns on the light square, okay, and he has the dark square bishop on the board. White is having the light square bishop on the board, and white is trying to undermine the pawn structure with c4 kind of move. He plays knight f6, supporting the pawn on d5. He knight c3. D captures c4, B captures c4, rook to e8, rook b1. This pawn is being attacked. Okay, white is successful. Okay, white got successful in like undermining the pawn structure, and now this bishop on g5 is little bit away from the main action here. And okay, rook to b3 was played, rook d8, and rook b1, rook d7, and then rook to b2. He plays rook c8, and okay, this is the situation. They have played a lot of moves over here. They are playing so many moves, but white should be better, because the pawn on b7 seems to be a little bit weak pawn to me. And he needs to do something about that pawn. Okay, so Pragnananda's game is going on here. The Arjun Kalyan is holding on to the thread, you can say. He is under attack by Pragnananda's pieces. He needs to defend against this threat. He gives the check here, and now maybe another check will be given, and queen h3 can also be one of the possibilities, in which queen h3 or maybe queen f3. These two possibilities are there by which he can defend everything in the position. This might be there. And guys, if you are there new to the stream or something, do like the stream, subscribe to the channel, do support our channel. Okay, your support is much more appreciated, and I hope so that you will definitely do support our channel. Okay, coming back to other games, what's happening in Arjun's game. Arjun is also playing over here, and Arjun's opponent is putting lots of pressure on Arjun. His pieces are just coming up, and this pawn is the main pawn. He needs to do something about this pawn. If this pawn is not captured, then Arjun will be in trouble. So Arjun needs to defend the position somehow. Knight e8 has been played on the board. Knight e8 has been played on. Let's make it 100 likes. We are very close to 100 likes. Keep liking the stream if you are new here. Anybody new here on the stream, please help us to reach 100 likes. That's like the simplest, smallest milestone we can reach. Okay. And whoever there with me, thank you very much. Whoever are there with me, thank you very much. Let's try to reach 100 likes. Okay, keep liking the stream, and you can ask the viewers also in chat like to like the stream. Even if I am not asking you to like, you can ask sometimes and support the channel, because as you are here, I guess so you are here to support us. Okay, and do subscribe to the channel also if you are new here. Okay, Sethuraman SP's game, we were around this position, and he brought his queen here. This is what we were talking about. And king f8 is played, knight e2. He is going towards that side of the board. Okay, and he plays f5. He captures here. Then knight comes here. Okay, very aggressive play by him, very aggressive play. King h1 was very important by Sethuraman because this check was the threat on the board. And then he plays knight e7, knight f4. Again, the possibilities of this check are there. He plays knight e5, attacking the queen, and Sethu is thinking over in this position. The knight can capture the rook on a6 also. This is also possibility. If you capture there, knight will capture, then knight will capture the queen on c5. This is also something which might happen on the board. So let's see what is going to happen. What happened in Fide World Cup? Well, the games are going on. We were having the games are still going on, and Karjakin is playing against MBL over here. 2 versus 2, 1 2 3 4 4 pawns are there, and okay, this might be captured. Bishop into c6. The pawn on d5 is a weakness. Knight e6 is coming on the board, and then he needs to play rook d7 because the pawn on g7 will also be attacked. So MVL needs to defend the position. That's what I feel. MVL needs to defend the position because the pawn on d5 is a permanent weakness. In order to remove this weakness from the board, he needs to play d4 at some point. If the d4 comes on the board, then he can go for something else. But again, as I said, like the g7 is a weakness. The holes on e6 and g6 looks horrible. Yeah, e6 is horrible, and if the knight reroutes to d4 square, then the knight will be very nicely placed on d4. That's what I feel. That's what I feel. So here MVL needs, okay, he's going for the exchanges. He's saying like, okay, exchange the pieces over here. But even if the rook is exchanged, I think if he gets the chance to play knight d4 or even knight e6, knight d4, the knight on d4 will be very nicely placed. Then he can bring or try to bring the king somewhere like this. And if the king reaches to c5 square, then white should be much more better. But to win this position is not that much easy. Oh, you were talking about Sedhu. Duda versus Vidit. Yes, Duda versus Vidit will be there. Duda versus Vidit will be there. And we will check out what is happening in Magnus Carlsen game. Finally, Magnus is having advantage. Oh, knight d7 came up on the board. See, knight e4 he played. We're around this position, knight e4 is played. See, d7 square is gone. So here he captures this thing. Knight d7 attacking the rook. He gives up the rook here on this square. And now bishop f4. He is just going to exchange everything, I guess so. So Magnus Carlsen is exchange up, and finally Esipenko has made some mistake, and Magnus Carlsen is going to win this match. Wow, amazing! After 4 consecutive draws, Magnus Carlsen has a winning position. He has a winning position, and guys, we are very close to 100 likes. Do like the stream and make it 100 likes. Duda won the game. Duda is going to play against Vidit Gujarati now, tomorrow, and we will have more fun tomorrow. Let's see what happens. h6. I think this game is already won for Carlsen. He is going to exchange, and this rook is also going to come on the d7 square. I don't think so. This pawn on e5 is also very, very strong. The c6 pawn is not going to go anywhere. So okay, this should be winning for Carlsen after some time, because Esipenko is in big time trouble also. He's in big time trouble also. This check, he stopped this check. See, he wanted to give this check or something like this, but first of all he stops queen to e1. He first of all stops the queen to e1 check, and then now he is going to play. Yes, thank you Subhash, thank you very much. Yes, let's make it century. You can only do it. Only you can do it. Okay, we will look at any other game which is there. Bacrot's game is also very important. Bacrot came back very strongly because the first tiebreak game Bacrot lost, then the second tiebreak game he won. Okay, Magnus Carlsen showing why he is world champion. He always shows that thing. Okay, Bacrot is once again having great position. He is exchange up in the position. Look at this position. 4 pieces are there from the white side. Black is having 1 2 3 4 pieces, and he just needs to open up this bishop more. and dislodge this knight. Maybe the minority attack can also come on the board. A5 and B4 might be there on the board after some time. After some time, it might be there on the board. What do you think? Is this the simple winning position for black? Black will definitely win because Sicilian defense position. I want to check what was the Sicilian they played. E4, C5, knight f3, d6. Okay. Knight c3, knight c6, bishop g5. Okay. Candidates has nothing to do with World Cup. Of course. Candidates has a lot of things to do with the World Cup. What if Magnus wins the World Cup? How will candidates players will be decided? Then the second and third player will be there. Second and third player will be there in the candidates. Candidates has nothing to do with the World Cup. Yeah, it has a lot of things to do with the World Cup. Come on. Two players will be decided from the World Cup who will be playing in the candidates. Two seats are there for sure. Plus now Vidit has got the seat to play in the Grand Prix also, and he will be playing in the three Grand Prix tournaments. And Vidit will also get the chance to play in the candidates if he wins or if he is in the top in the you can say Grand Prix. So a lot of things are there. Can you tell difference between the candidates and World Cup? Well, from the World Cup, two players will be playing in the candidates, and the winner of the candidate will be playing against the world champion. So whoever is going to be the world champion in the match between Nepo and you can say, what do you call, Nepo and Magnus Carlsen in November, December, he will be playing against the winner of the candidates. Okay. Can you tell me who could be possible player for candidates 2020? Rajabo is there. Two players from World Cup, one wild card, one highest average. No, this time there is no highest average rating. This time there is no highest average rating. There will be grand chess means Grand Prix like that. Only one open tournament is there. And that open tournament, one player will be there, and from Grand Prix there will be a player. So 2 plus 1 plus one loser also of the previous world championship, he will also be there. So 3 plus 4, and I think wild card will also be there. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus, yeah, from Grand Prix 2 more players. So 5 and wild card, and 2 more players from other side. I don't know exactly. I need to check out all the rules and regulations. But rating average is not the one. That's what I will say. Anish already lost the World Cup. Means in this World Cup he already lost. Okay, A6 has been played on the board, and Magnus Carlsen game is actually over here. Magnus Carlsen won the game. For example, his opponent resigned, and Magnus Carlsen is in the quarterfinals. Magnus Carlsen, yeah, Grand Chess tournament. Yes, Grand Chess tournament will also be there. 8 players will be there in the Grand Chess tournament. Means candidates tournament. I need to write down, I think. Then only I'll remember what are the things which are there. 2 from the World Cup. Okay. Okay, let me write. So that I will remember it next time also. 2 from World Cup. Then 2 from Grand Prix. 1 wild card. And 1 runner-up. And 1 Grand Chess tournament. And 1 more remaining is there. I don't know. I don't know who. One more is going to be there. We need to check out. I have written the thing. I'll check it out after the stream. If you can check it out, you can let me know. Okay, if you can check it out, you can let me know. Ah, one Raja is there. No, okay, okay, okay. One Raja is there. I missed Raja. Okay, done. No, everything is done. Already done. Who beats Anish? Anish, okay, Anish lost against Abdu Sataro, a very young player from Uzbekistan. He lost against Abdu Sataro, and Abdu Sataro lost against, I think, with whom did he lose? Abdu Sataro lost against Durar Bailey, and Durar Bailey lost against Vidit Gujarati. Okay, almost all the games are getting over. Here, Bacrot is the one who is having this position. We were around this. We were going through the game. Sicilian defense was he played G6. Oh, really? Wow, interesting way. He captured the pawn and he gave up the exchange. Oh, okay, okay, okay. This is not good. This is not going good. This is definitely not going good for White. This is just lost. This is just lost position for him. You cannot really do anything. And I think the game must be over till night by that time. Okay, this is getting over. The rook is also coming in the game. The pawn on b2 is a weakness, and it will not be easy. It will not be easy. It will not be easy. Bishop h3 has been played there. Okay, rook is being attacked. Maybe rook h2 should be played. That means Vidit defeated Anish. Just a normal day in life of Vidit Gujarati. No, not that like that. Not like that. Yeah. Do like the stream, guys. Okay, let's make it 100. We are very close to 100, and I hope that today we will reach 100. We are having good number of people also who are there. Let's make it 100 likes today. We can definitely reach there. And okay, let me check one thing. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm coming back to BL Master game. Here somehow he did not get that thing which he wanted. The Seturaman SP did not get that thing. And what's happening in other okay, Arvind Chidambaram is playing against Ronak Sadhwani, and Arvind is having better chances because his rook is there. This rook is there. Okay, let's flip the board and check this thing out. Let's flip the board and check this thing out. Queen to b3 and into f3, queen into f3, rook e4, rook b1, queen e5, rook b2, rook e8, knight b3, check. And this is the situation on the board. Maybe he can just exchange the one pair of rook into b1, rook into b1 will be played on the board. That might be one of the options on the board. And after rook captures rook, this pawn is a passed pawn. The thing is that in order to get this bishop in the game, c6 needs to be played. So we can think about it whether we want to do that thing, or we can first play knight d4, so that if you are going to play d4, c6 should not come with the tempo. That should not come with the tempo. So maybe knight d4 should be played first, and then he can think about pushing the pawn to the d4 square. Yeah, Anish Vidit is always on. Who is Vidit's opponent? He is Duda. Duda is the opponent. And thanks for making it 100 likes. Thank you very much. Okay. The games are getting tougher and tougher now. We will look at Arjun Kalyan, and here Pragnananda is still fighting it out. Pragnananda is still fighting it. He has captured one pawn now. He is pawn up in this position. Okay. Carlsen already qualified. He won the game. He won the game, no? What happened? Carlsen 5th. Yeah. He won this game. Now next game he needs to draw. He needs to draw. He needs to draw the next game. Yeah. But he won this game finally. Means after 4 draws, that's what I said. No. After 4 draws, he won the game. So that was cool. That was cool. Now eternal Bacrot is also there and he's almost winning because his opponent is having very less time, plus these pawns are just going forward. I think game will be over very soon. The game will be over. Okay, the game is over. The game is over, I guess so. Yeah, they resigned. Now this is the most crucial game of this match because they were okay. Knight has been placed on d4 square. We were talking about this situation only, that somehow if he gets the knight to the how did he get the knight to d4 square? I want to check it out here. He brought the knight from, okay, this was the position around here we were looking at, and he brought the knight to d4 square. Karjakin got it, and then slowly and gradually he pushed his pawn, restricting this bishop, and he is now bringing the king up also on the board. And slowly again he brought his king. These players play very slow chess. Like even if they want to implement one idea, they will implement after 2 or 3 moves. They will not just go for it very quickly. They go slowly and steadily. King g8. Okay, this king clearly wants to come on the c5 square, so this rook is stopping him. All he needs to do is like exchange this rook, and then the king will be just winning. So for that thing, maybe he can start giving checks, or maybe how to bring, maybe rook c7 and rook c6 is one of the possibilities which comes to my mind, by which he can think about exchanging the rooks. Or he can also go for, okay, he plays rook e7, attacking this bishop. Bishop goes behind, and now what to do? Even if he attacks, nothing is happening. He needs his rook somewhere here so that the king will get some entry. Even rook c7 followed by knight c6 with the idea of king d4 and then king c5 is also good, I guess so. But they are playing in too much time pressure. Okay, Alark has written here, candidate seen one runner-up Magnus Carlsen or Ian Nepomniachtchi to World Cup, one wild card. Them are 2 Grand Swiss, okay, and Duke Grand Prix. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, thank you very much, Alark, for doing the research and letting me know. You saved my a lot of time. Okay, I think he's going for that thing only. He is bringing the knight over here. Now knight c6 followed by king might be okay. He plays knight f5. That is also fine. The idea is to just bring the king to d4 square. If the king comes on the d4 square, then white will be having a lot of chances here to win the pawn on d5. If the pawn on d5 also falls, then definitely he can start pushing his pawn. So whether to capture the pawn on d5 or not is also a question, because if you capture the pawn on d5, this bishop will be exchanged, and black's bishop, means light square bishop, is not a good bishop on the board. So they need to play for a while. I think it's not that easy. It's not at all easy. They need to play for a while in this position. That's the thing. So MBL is fighting very hard for his life, you can say. MBL is fighting very hard. What do you think? The game will be winning for white, or will it be a draw? What's your take? Predict. Karjakin is having only 1 minute and MVL is having 3 minutes on the clock. What's going to happen? Is it going to be a draw, or is it going to be winning for white? He's again going back to this where it started. Like he's going back, I think, here, because he was almost there. Like again he's coming back. Magnus won his game. Vidit is going to play against Duda. Duda won. Karjakin for win. Okay, Karjakin is going to win according to Jaykant Shikre. Okay. Knight f5. Okay, they are playing the same. I think he brought the king over here. Maybe he wants to push the pawn, but pushing the pawn is not any good option here. I don't understand what white will be playing in this position in order to win the game. Maybe he wants to play e4. That is one of the, oh sorry, not there. Is he going to play that thing? That's also not so good. Even if the pawn pushes forward, black can also push the pawn forward. So if that is not going to happen, then why is he playing that move? Yeah, MVL might hold on to the position. Okay, he played f4. He wants to get g5, I guess so. He wants to break on this side of the board, and then he is thinking that maybe then he will capture the pawn on d5 square, and then it will be good for him. That is something maybe he is thinking in this position, and it might happen also. It might happen also on the board. G5 pawn is a possibility which is there. He is going to push the pawn forward, and then, but let's suppose even if he pushes the pawn h into g5, f into g5, f into g5, and the king might come up, and then what? Then what? Then what are you going to achieve? Oh, maybe then h6 capture here, and then king f6 will come. Then he will be putting pressure on this bishop. Maybe that is something which might happen on the board. Do like the stream, guys, and do register for the tournament which we are going to conduct on 8th of August. The prize money is 35,000. Cash prizes are there, plus 8 diamond memberships are there, chess.com, and registrations are free till 31st of July, and from 1st of August the registration fees will be only 50 rupees, so you can be the part of, but you need to check all the details about it. Go and visit the tournament link which I have given in the description, plus I have pinned it in the message there, so do check out all the rules and regulations, and then do register for the tournament. Thank you very much, Karnik. Okay, knight f5. I think the knight will come back, or oh, he is giving up the pawn on g7. Seriously, why is he giving up that pawn? Okay, maybe after capturing here bishop d7, and he wants to come back on knight f5, I think so. Okay, that might be there, and then he will capture here, but then this move, and then e4 will be capture, then 3 versus 2 versus 3 will be there on the board. Is that going to be a good position or not? I don't think so. He's going to capture on g7. I think he will come back, because if you capture here, then bishop d7 is a very strong move. It's online, Karnik, it's online event. Oh, he went for that thing, and now d4. Wow, interesting. This is going to be interesting. Now e4 will be played, d3, then rook will come on c1 square. Oh, this is going to be a drawn position, man. This is you cannot really win this position. He'll just keep waiting in this position. He'll just keep waiting. This pawn is not going anywhere. These 2 pawns are doubled. You cannot really win this position. But okay, they have gone for this thing. Maybe Karjakin thought like other variations were not in favor, but he's going for this thing now. Yes, we have special prizes for women player. Almost 5,000 rupees cash prizes are there for women players. So if you have anyone in your circle who is a girl, or someone in your family or in your friend circle, do register for her also and let her play in the tournament. She might win a prize in the tournament. Okay, now if the pawn pushes forward, okay, if the pawn pushes forward, maybe that's one of the options here in this position, but in that case also he needs to do something. Like the rook is always going to be there, I guess so. The rook is always going to be there. Rook h5, even if you come here on g4 square, rook will go to h1 square, and you don't have this king to g5 square. I don't understand why he went for this thing, because there is no way that white can actually improve the position. The rook is stuck over here. The only way the rook can come out is by playing rook g7, king f8, and the rook can come over here. But if you go for now, f5 pawn is hanging, he can go for this thing, but if you capture, then h7 is coming. That's going to be very bad. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Black will just keep on playing the rook on this 2-3 squares, and if gives the check here, the pawn on h6 will be falling in that case. So will he going to just give up the pawn or not? That's the question in front of us. What do you think? Predict the result. Do you think that it's going to be a draw, or do you think that white might get a chance to win the game somehow? But objectively speaking, it doesn't feel like that. The game might be drawn very soon. The game might be drawn. So I think we will shift to other games. We'll shift to other games and just check it out. By the way, Bacrot won yet another game, and he is already leading now. He just needs a draw and he will be there. So we'll check out BL Masters game now. Draw. Okay, you think it's a draw. Now we will check out Pragnananda's game. Pragnananda is having one extra pawn and he's putting some pressure on White's king over here. He has one extra pawn, that is a d6 pawn, and whether he is going to win this position or not, that's question. Okay, the rook was there on c2 square, but he came back on this square. What is this rook doing here on c5 square? The pawn on d6 needs to be pushed somehow, but is it? Okay, maybe he played this thing in order to get some support over here, because the f6 rook is pinned here. The f6 rook is pinned and he needs to do something about this f6 rook. Is he going to play rook to f5 in order to just exchange this rook? That might be one of the ideas. Can you please tell me? Can anybody tell me? Roshni Kenny is also here. Can anybody tell me rook f5 will be played in this position? Shravan, with his opponent is Duda and Krzystof. Tell me, this game is still going on. Pragnananda is playing against Indian International Master Arjun Kalyan. Okay, rook f5. Karnik is suggesting rook to f5. Yeah, it's there. Okay, Pragnananda's sister is also playing, but I want to check out one more game. Murli Karthikeyan is playing against very strong international master Harshit Raja, and he's from India. He's from Pune. And he has 2 grandmaster norms, means Harshit Raja has 2 grandmasters norms, and currently he's staying in USA. He's studying there, and he's playing some interesting chess. He's giving checks after checks. I think the game will be drawn. The perpetual check is there. He cannot really stop this thing. If the king starts coming here, then queen e1 is a check and mate. So he must go to h2 square, and then this is a draw. Cool. The game is getting drawn. The game is getting, it will be draw. It will be a draw very soon. It will be a draw. So in BL Masters, many Indian players are playing, and many Indian players are actually playing against each other. Arjun is also playing on the top board against Salem Sarai, and he is fighting it out here. Oh, nice. Somehow he has swindle. Okay, his opponent gave up the exchange here in this position, and he brought his pieces over here, and this is the situation on the board. Somehow he has neutralized the position. The pawn on a6 might be falling. If the pawn on a6 falls in this position, then Arjun has a great chance to win against Saleh, because he will be exchange up, plus the b2 pawn will also be an weakness. So 1 2 3 4 5 pieces will be there. 1 2 3 4 5 pieces are already there, but Arjun is exchange up. That's the thing which is there on the board. Yeah, MBL drew. Obviously that was equal game only. Yeah, Nihal's game also we will be looking at. Nihal is having this position, I think so. He has improved. He has improved the position against Esipenko. His position is there on bishop f7. I think Nihal is going to play for a long time, I guess so, because the position has not changed that much. Okay, he has played a5. Some changes are there. a5 was played, rook to d3, bishop to c5, knight d2, rook a7, and okay, this is the situation on the board. The pawn on a5 is lost. Why did he give up the pawn on a5? I don't really know. Maybe he wants to do something, that a2 pawn he wants to capture, I guess so. Maybe that's why he gave up the pawn there. So Nihal will be pawned down, but he will be having 2 bishops. He will be having 2 bishops. Kirill played badly in candidates. Kirill Alexenko. Yeah. Of course, he was not the favorite in candidates. He was not the favorite. We will be looking at all these important games, and oh, this is upsetting result. This is not expected. Alon Pichot has won against Boris Gelfand, man. How did it happen? Boris Gelfand is such a legend. He lost against Alon Pichot. I want to check the game. What happened? G3 D5. Okay, just like the Catalan opening. DC4, Queen C2, A6, A4, C5, captured here, knight d2 b5, knight g5, rook a7, knight e4, knight into e4, knight into e4, bishop to d4, knight g5, g6. Oh, nice, nice, interesting. He is holding on to the position very well. Knight a6 is bringing the pieces in the game. Rook to d1, e5, captured the pawn over there. f4, interesting. Bishop to f5, bringing the last. Now the e5 pawn is being attacked, but we don't need to worry. We can play bishop to d4. Queen here. This might be one of the check which might happen, but he plays knight c5. No check, nothing, no issues. Like even if queen a7 check comes, we have rook f7 and there will not be any check in the position. There will not be any check, and e3 is played. He plays bishop h3. Oh, superb tactics. The thing is that if you capture over here, then queen f3 check. If king g1, then queen into d1. Action down position plus so many. This pawn is also pawn on e3 is also hanging. Bishop to g2. He plays e into f4. The point is to play f3 move. And if you capture here, let's suppose you capture here, still f3 will be played. And if you capture here, then queen g2. Sorry, not that one. Queen g2 is a check and mate. So of course you cannot really go for that thing. ef4, bishop into f4, rook into f4, knight into f4, queen into f4. Wow, the pin is there. And then he captured here, and finally he resigned in this position because 2 pawns down. Amazing game played by Alan Pichot, I must say. Amazing game. Class DD is saying like, till when will you stream? Is Biel Masters online? No, they are playing over the board tournament. It's happening in Switzerland, in Biel. I hope you know it. Where is Biel? It's playing over the board. All our Indian players are playing in Biel. Means many players from India are playing in Biel. And okay, this game is also all Indian game. Here Ronak Sadhwani is having only 2 minutes, and Arvind Chidambaram is having seconds on the clock. 18 seconds are there, and he needs to play. I think the time control will be there. Time control will be increasing, because if they can like complete 40 moves in this position, then the time will definitely increase. Can we reach 150 likes today? Can we think about reaching 150 likes? Do like the stream, okay? Do like the stream and support our channel. You can even subscribe to the channel if you are there. Check Vaishali and Gukesh. Yes. We can check Vaishali and Gukesh game. This was the game. Oh, wow. Vaishali is winning against Gukesh here. Or did she win already? No, she is just winning. Amazing. How did she do that thing? This is amazing. She is winning against Gukesh. This like kid, like Pragnananda and his sister, they just win games after game in many tournaments. This is just wow, right? I was not expecting this. Okay, but Vaishali was definitely having some chances in the game. Vaishali was definitely having chances. Okay, this is winning. She is piece up. Piece up positions are very easy to win because there is no passed pawn. Also, the pawn on c5 will fall, plus the pawn on b4 will also fall. Everything is falling. Now after f3, maybe knight d7, knight c5 is coming. This is not at all difficult. King f5 also, if you play knight d3 will not allow this thing. And if you play g4, okay, here just play b into c4, and if b3 is played, we can play knight d3, and this pawn will be queening in that case, right? This pawn will be queening in that case. This is easily winning. I remember Gukesh defeating AD last month. He was such a promising player at the time. Even Hikaru told he is too good. Now Vaishali defeating Gush. Never seen her play much. No, Vaishali is a very strong man. Who said like you never saw? Maybe you don't know Vaishali. Like Vaishali is a grandmaster, means women's grandmaster, and she is always there. Like she was the part of Indian Olympiad team also. Okay, she was the part of Indian Olympiad team, and she has won many medals for India. She is like world champion in her category also, so she is pretty strong. And once in a while you everybody loses, so Gukesh losing is not like anything bad. He will come back for sure, he'll come back. So what was the situation? Where did he go wrong? His position was already very bad when this knight was awkwardly placed here, g4 and knight c3. Okay, that's how she lost the piece, and the pieces started coming in the game. Oh, okay. She is having one extra piece, and that's how she... Oh, this move came as a big surprise, I think so. The rook e8 move was the mistake, because the thing is that after this knight he captured. The thing is that okay, if you capture this thing, then knight f7 check is coming. If you come here, then queen e8 is coming. This is what he missed, I think. That's why he is losing the material. He lost the piece like this. That was one move mistake. Otherwise he was fine. Like until this position everything was fine. He missed this knight e5 move. He did not expect this move. Otherwise he was defending the position. I want to have a tutor who can teach me chess. Where can I find him? If you want to learn online, then you can learn from me also. But if you want to learn offline, then you need to find in your area. Okay, this is the position. The game is over. So Abhimanyu Puranik, another Indian player who is considered very, very strong. He is playing with the white pieces over here. c6, bishop into f3, e6, bishop e2, knight d7, d4. He captures here. And what's happening? Queen f3, castle, bishop c4, queen c7. Is any game started? Let me check. Is any game started? Magnus Carlsen's game started. Oh, the game has started. Look at Magnus Carlsen game also, because he just needs to draw this game and he will be there. So Alexenko needs to win this game at any cost, and they have started with e4. The game has started just now. d3, d6, h3, and bishop b6, knight d2, knight e7, a4, c6, d4, and knight g6, bishop to f1, rook to e8, queen c2, bishop c7, and b4. Okay, white is trying to get as much space as he can. Udit Tyagi, good to have you here. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. You can learn chess here as well. We all are learning. Yeah. Yeah. So here b4, white is trying to get some space over here. That's the first thing which comes to the mind. And maybe Magnus Carlsen might go for d5. If means not exactly now, but at some point he might go for d5, because the position needs to be opened up. If the position is not opened up, then this bishop will not come in the game. So black needs to get the he needs to get the bishop in the game. Please do recap what happened till now. Well, Magnus Carlsen already won one game, so he needs a draw, and Karjakin and Bichar Lagore MVL are just drawing their games. And apart from that, if you ask me, then Duda is going to play against Vidit, and Fedoseev also already qualified for the quarterfinals. The Tabatabaei is also is in the quarterfinals, and Bacrot is also one who needs a draw. So the games are going on. Magnus won. Okay. I'm not able to register for the tournament. Really, Karnik? I hope so. You should be able to do it. Are you trying from the mobile, or are you trying from the laptop? Please let me know, because we already got 150 registrations. So it means that it's working, right? It's working. It should work. Where are you trying? Like, are you trying from the mobile or laptop? Please let me know. Web browser, then you should be able to do it because the links are working there. We are getting the registrations also. It's not like registration is not working. Yeah, it's working. I just clicked on the registration form. It's working. You need to log in. Did you log in with the Google? If you don't log in with the Google, then you won't be able to fill up the form. You need to log in with the Google. In Google you need to log in and then you need to open the form because we have made it mandatory to log in the Google, like Gmail or something like that. You need to log in. If you log in Google, and then only you will be able to do it, because that's the Google form. We don't, because people were like uh, posting anything. Login chess.com as well. No, for chess.com you just need to give us the ID, nothing else. Okay, bishop to a3 has been played in Magnus game. Arjun Rajput is saying like, sir, please reply if I participate in international tournament, then what is the process of visa? Oh, well, Arjun, visa process is very long. I cannot really tell you everything in stream, but I just want to tell you one thing, that you need to have invitation from the organizer. That one thing you need, but visa doesn't mean that you have the invitation, you'll get the visa. Visa needs so many things. So many things you need. Bank balance and this and that. Many things. You need to check out for the every country, the visa formalities are different. But you must have the invitation from the organizer, that they are inviting you for the tournament. That's very important. Queen c7 has been played on the board. Jaykant is saying Sahil is having Serbia, never going to playing Serbia. Yeah, Sahil had a bad experience. We know this thing. We know this thing. But Sahil played in closed tournaments, no? In closed tournaments, anything can happen. In open tournaments, there is no problem. You can go anywhere in open tournaments. No issues. But you should select good countries. Not only good countries, I mean to say. Like, you need to select good organizers and everything while playing the closed tournament. Okay, this game is there. We will be checking out other games also, what's going to happen in Karjakin's game. But previous game was Karjakin was pressing all the time and MBL was defending. So that was really crazy game, really crazy game. And here what's going to happen? Bishop to knight to g3 has been played. Knight to g3 has been played on the board. Karnik will check it out. Okay, we'll check it out. Karnik, I'll check it out afterwards. Yeah, that's where he plays. Organizers were biased to the players. They wanted to win. A lot of cheating. Yeah, it happens. That is, well, Karnik, that is because of the Google something that I cannot really help you. You need to log in maybe from, you try logging from Google Chrome. It might work. I don't know exactly what's the issue. because for others this issue did not happen, and it is saying something related to Google accounts. So Google accounts, I can't really help with that thing. Sorry about that thing. Bishop h4. Well, he captured the pawn over there. Knight into e4 will be played, d into e4, and then knight c5. The pawn on b5 as well as the pawn on e4 will be attacked, and one of the pawn will definitely fall, I guess so. So if the pawn on b7 falls, then there will be 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns against one pawn. Okay, this pawn is there, but of course white will be having too many pawns on this side of the board, and black will be having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pawns on this side of the board, but he has more pieces on this side of the board. So it will be interesting to watch how these players are going to play. Another thing is that the d6 pawn, d6 square is also one of the weakness in the position. D6 square is also one of the weakness. So let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, they went for that thing only. I think the pawn on b7 will be protected or not. But if he goes for to protect the pawn on b7, the bishop on h4 will be hanging. So I think he needs to give the pawn on b7 at any cost. But if you capture knight into b7, then queen b6 will be a good idea. Knight d6, bishop d6, bishop d6. If bishop e7 comes on the board, I'm suggesting if bishop e7 comes, then knight into b3. Let's play this move. Okay, let's play this move. Then queen b6 is a good idea. And after this, knight d6 check, bishop into d6, bishop into d6, and what to do? This pawn is hanging. The dark square weaknesses are there in black's camp. This knight is not that cool. Knight c5. Okay, this is the position on the board, and they are still thinking here what to do. Okay, after the bishop moves, the h5 pawn is also hanging, which white can go for. This is also something which can be attacked. This can be attacked. What's your take on this thing? Do you think that it will be captured like that? Is he going to capture on h5? Because h5, capturing on h5 is also one of the possibilities, because bishop e7 might go back, then rook into h5, rook into h5, queen into h5, and then maybe white can think about casting here on this queen side. Still, the pawn on e4 as well as the pawn on b7, both are under attack. Karnik, are you able to do it? Are you able to fill up the form? I guess so, you are or not. Please let me know if any issue is there, if you are not able to do it. Okay, cool. Thank you for registering. And we will be sending all the details and everything with the email. Means my team is there who will be checking everything, and they will verify, and they will add you in the, means you need to add yourself in the, means you need to request to add in tournament club, and they will accept it. Means I'm not going to do that thing, my team will do it. And one more thing is also there, that we will be sending you, means all the participants, the links where to join the Zoom call and everything. So be ready for that thing also, but we will do that thing one day before the tournament. Okay, because we are going to close the entries one day before the tournament, so we will know like how many participants are there, and we will be able to arrange everything. So stay tuned about that email also. I'll update the website also regarding all the details which I'm sharing with you now, and so that everything will be there. For white, it's easy to play. All moves comes naturally. For black, has to be very careful. Yeah, black needs to be careful, because these are the like weaknesses which are there in black's camp. So black needs to play accurately. Let's look at another game also. Bacrot is also playing, and Bacrot needs to draw this game. He's having how many, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces are there, And okay, Bacrot looks, this position looks good for Bacrot because opponent's pieces are kind of behind in this thing. The e7 pawn is also quite behind. It cannot really come out. It cannot really come out. Karnik, I won't be able to do, I won't be doing anything. Everything will be done automatically by the software. So no human being will be interfering in the pairing or anything. It is all automatic. We don't do anything. Okay, he played bishop into g4. What's happening? G4 at g4, bishop into g4. And then maybe he can just capture knight into g4, right? Bishop into f3 is the threat. So knight into g4 and rook into g4 will be played. Knight into g4 is compulsory, I guess so. Because this bishop into f3 is threatened here. Yeah, knight f5 can also be played, but yeah, that is also possible because but I'm feeling like knight might be getting this chance to come over here. That is also something which we need to check it out. But black's position is very cramped. There is no way that black can make any progress over here because how many pawns are there? 6 pawns are there. He's pawn down also. Black is pawn down. White is having one extra pawn on the board, and it doesn't look that cool. It doesn't look that cool. If anyone has any kind of question, do ask me. Okay. Let's look at Karjakin's game. Is what is happening in Karjakin's game. Where is Mr. Karjakin? He's playing over here. Oh, MVL has taken the pawn on h5. This is what we were talking about. Queen d5 has been played here. So what will be your preference? Giving a pawn sack or making your position little worse? Well, that also depends upon the position. If I feel like for now I can weaken my position, and if my pieces are going to get back into the game after some time, then I can weaken my position instead of giving up the pawn. But if I feel like if I give up the pawn and then my pieces will be very active, then I will always prefer active pieces. I will not prefer to stay bad and get just to retain the pawn. I won't do that thing. I'll just give up the pawn and play with the active pieces. Do you think that here MVL will exchange the queens? Ms. Karjakin has offered to exchange the queens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pawns are there. 6 pawns are there. This pawn on b7 can be captured. Means we can capture knight into b7. And rook b8 is not a possibility because this bishop is there. So that will be gone. That will be gone. The pawn will be gone. But g5 bishop will come here. f5 will another idea, but in that case what is going to happen? Okay, knight capture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pawns are there. Is this good? Pawn of position, but king d7 is coming, and this pawn on g2 looks weak because rook h8, rook h2 is the threat. We don't know whether he is going to capture or not. We will wait for a while. We'll wait for a while until he goes for that thing or not. We are still here. Black would want to exchange the queens. Isolated a6 pawn will be weakness for black. Yeah, it will be weakness, but there is no one who can attack that pawn. That's also one of the things. And black will be getting this g5 as well as f5 move very quickly. These are the two moves which will be there very quickly. They are coming on the board. They're coming on the board. Guys, do like the stream, okay? Because I know like some of you might be here, new people will be here, so do like the stream and support our channel, okay, and be the part of something good, okay. Okay, he has captured the queen over there. He captured there knight into b7. Okay, that's not something which happened. I'll just refresh the page once and then we will check it out what's there on the board. I'll just refresh the page once. Okay, they have made a lot of progress. They have made a lot of progress over here. After the capture over here, they played queen d5, d5, g5, bishop d6, and capture here and bishop a7. Okay, bishop d6 move I did not consider, but black is having this pawns forward, and this bishop is little bit awkwardly placed on this side of the board, and white needs to get this rook, but black is ready to play rook h7 and rook h2. This is something which might happen on the board. So what he is going to do about that thing, the king needs to be there near this pawns. That's something which should be there, because if the king goes away from the pawn, then the plan which I just talked about might happen on the board. So how to keep there, but you need to be active also, because these pawns are ready to come forward. f4 and e3, these pawns are ready to come forward. If you are going to get the pawns forward, then it will be difficult. What will be in Magnus Carlsen game? We will have a quick look at Magnus Carlsen game also. Magnus was what is there? Oh my god, seriously? Magnus is going to lose? Miss, his position is so bad over here. His pieces are cramped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pawns pieces are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces are there. Esipenko is having a great position. The pawn on d6 is a weakness. The pawn on d6 is a weakness, which is being attacked by 3 pieces, okay, and black is just supporting with 1 piece. So the pawn on d6 will fall. If the pawn on d6 falls, then c3 pawn is also one of the weakness. Okay, a5 pawn is also falling. Oh my god, this is really interesting. This is really interesting. He captures the pawn on d6. He did not go for a5 pawn. He says like, I'm going to capture d6 pawn, and maybe he will come back. Now e5 pawn is also a weakness. I won't be surprised if he captures rook into c3, but if he capture queen into c3, queen into d6, queen into a5 will also be captured. And in that case, what's there? What's there in that position? White will be having a clear passed pawn in the position, and Magnus Carlsen needs to defend in that position. Wow, wow. Hats off to Isipenko, sorry, if he comes back in this position. Wow, this is just amazing, right? It's just amazing. Do like the stream also, do support our channel, okay, do support our channel. Magnus Carlsen is in big trouble and he is playing against Esipenko is coming back yet another time, because in the last time we saw that Esipenko won against Magnus Carlsen in Tata Steel, and now also he is having great position. Yeah, he is having great position over here. Rook to that square, rook b6. Okay, he is just building up the position. Now maybe the queen will move, and after that the rooks will be kind of okay. c4 c5 is also one of the possibility which might be there on the board very soon. Yeah, Isipenko is having great play. Isipenko is having great play today. Amazing. If he manages to win this game, then that will be really amazing. Magnus Carlsen is in trouble. Magnus Carlsen is having really amazing match. Just 1 minute. I'm just making some changes. I'm coming back to this thing. Okay, I'm back here. Esipenko has won one time. Esipenko has won one time. That's the thing which is there. And now also today also he is having good position, but okay, Magnus Carlsen is maneuvering his pieces like f6 here, knight h8, and he is bringing the knight in the game. Wow, wow, Magnus Carlsen is just too much awesome, you know. Magnus Carlsen is just too much awesome. And Esipenko is in time pressure. Esipenko is in time pressure and he needs to defend the position. Now I somehow feel like maybe he should have brought this rook in the game. Playing this thing was like this rook is now stuck over here. It is not having any squares to move around, and Esipenko is in trouble. What he should do? This bishop needs to be exchanged, I guess so. That is the only thing. Bishop b5 should be played. If this capture, if knight f7 comes, oh right, that's what he did. He is going for this rook e6. So the piece is okay. He is like safe here, safe here. Now the queen will move and then he will capture the b5 piece. Now the queen will move and then he will capture the b5 piece. Yeah, queen c5. Now king c3 can be played, but if he goes for queen into c3, I think the best move is to play rook e8 check. If king moves here, then queen into c3, rook into c3. Queen c3 was a big blunder, okay, because of rook e8 move. King f7, capture, capture, and then rook b8 was hanging. Wow, wow. Queen to c4. Now the e4 pawn is being attacked. Queen b1 is the only way to support the pawn on e4, because otherwise, okay, you need to give up the pawn on e4, and the a4 pawn can be captured, but if you go for the a4 pawn, then the b7 pawn is hanging. So queen b1 will be my choice to support this pawn, and going for the b7 pawn. Queen b1, queen a4, rook into b7, rook into b7, and queen into b7 is there. Yeah, yeah, maybe bishop into bishop b5. Yes, that was the thing. That was the case. Yes, correct. Yes, you're absolutely right about that thing. Absolutely right. Do you think that let's predict the moves? Let's predict the moves. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's predict the moves. You can predict the moves. You can tell me here. White's move. Let's think about the position from Esipenko's side. Andrey is playing awesome chess over here. Andrey is playing very awesome chess. Queen b2, I think like queen b1, because we need to support the pawn on e4. Subhash, we need to support the pawn on e4. That's what I feel like he might go for. Might go for that thing. Oh, he played queen e1, supporting the pawn on e4 anyhow. Now queen into a4 can be played. Queen into a4 can be played. He will just capture the pawn on a4 square. I don't understand why did he do that thing. Maybe he wanted to, oh, anyhow, rook into b7, rook into b7, queen into b7, then the pawn on e4 was anyhow hanging. Maybe that is one of the reasons why he is going for that thing. That is one of the reason. Oh, he did not go for he brings the knight in the game. Now rook into a5 is a possibility. He might just capture the pawn on a5, then knight will come here, then rook e7 is a possibility. So everything seems to be normal. And Magnus is fighting back. Magnus is fighting back. He's in trouble, but his position is not lost now. Earlier it was in trouble, but now Magnus Carlsen's pieces are active. The rook and the queen are active, and the knight is also coming back in the game. Only the rook on b8 is not that cool, but okay. You can see like white's pieces are also not that good. So it's kind of good. Oh, nice. One tactic is there. And tactic is there. Knight d6, rook d6, and queen c7. The point is like we will be attacking two rooks at the same time, and he cannot really capture that thing. So knight d6. Oh, he did not go for that thing. He captured this pieces over here. Oh, because see, the rook on b8 needs to come in the game. That's why maybe Magnus Carlsen went for that thing. Knight d6 was not at all a simple choice, but okay. Queen into c3. He exchanges pieces over here. Now what to do? This knight can go towards the weaknesses on f5 and g6. These are two weaknesses. Rook c4. Okay, he is going for this. Okay, a5 has been played. Now a6 is the threat. He is going to do the impossible. He is going to come back against Magnus Carlsen. He is going to beat Magnus Carlsen, I guess. So now Magnus Carlsen is in trouble. Magnus Carlsen is in trouble, and Esipenko has done it once again. and he has done previously in Tata Steel that he won the game against Magnus Carlsen. Today also he is repeating the history. What a player, what a comeback. And that's how he even managed to like keep up the pressure until this point also, because last 4 games were drawn. Yeah, Magnus Carlsen is in big trouble. Magnus Carlsen is in big trouble, and it doesn't look that much cool for him. It doesn't look that much cool for him. He plays rook f8. Okay, fine. Maybe he just need to bring the knight over there. Knight h4, knight f5. This is one of the ideas which can come on the board. Or maybe knight g6 is also there. Knight h4 and knight g6. The knight needs to come in the game. But to be honest, I'll tell you one thing. Like, these positions are not at all easy to play from white side also. Yeah, Wesley also did it, but Wesley is already a world-class player, and Esipenko is yet to be established in the world. He is there, obviously. He is the 2700 player. He is not a normal player, but you can see like Magnus Carlsen is class apart, and to win against Magnus Carlsen is not so easy. Is not at all easy. Do like the stream also, guys. Do like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new here. We are streaming since last 4 hours, waiting for good results for the players, and I hope that you are having some good time with me. I hope that you are having some good time with me. So, and until now, we really had a good time. We really had good time. So, how many moves are left for 40 moves? Well, there is no 40 moves thing here. There will not be any increment because this game is already very short time control game. 10 minutes and 5 seconds increment is there. 10 minutes and 5 second increment is there. Now the rook will come on the 7th rank, I guess so. Rook e7 will be played. He doesn't like knight d6 is also there, no? Knight d8 was there. That's why rook b7 was not played. Otherwise, it would have been a fork in the position. That's the main reason why he did not go for that thing. Yeah, it's almost he needs to play fast. He's having only some seconds on the clock. He needs to play very fast. Rook f7 has been played on the board. What he can do? He can push the pawn. This is also one of the possibilities, because if he capture, the queen will be there for sure, because e8 and the d8 both will be under attack. That is something big. Oh, he captured there. He captured there. Now the e4 pawn needs to be protected. Once the e4 pawn is protected, then he has this passed pawn over here. The b7 pawn is a weakness, but it is firmly supported by the knight on d8 square. So he doesn't need to worry about that thing. I think he's going to play f3 move. He's going to play f3 move to support the pawn on e4. He might just do that thing. Oh, Magnus Carlsen brings the rook behind here in this position. The knight will be coming in the game. He brings the knight in the game. He plays knight to f5. Wow. Esipenko is from Russia, by the way, if you don't know about him. He is from Russia, and he is really in big form. He is going to knock out here. Means not knock out, but he is going to win against Magnus Carlsen. That's not at all easy. I'm only feeling like very excited by just looking at this thing. I'm really focused. I'm not even looking at the chat. I guess so like you will be okay with it even if I'm not looking at the chat, because the game is getting very tensed. They're having only few seconds on the clock. I hope that you will just like the stream and support our channel. Okay, king e8 has been played here on the board. The king needs to come up. This is one of the ideas which can be there, but g5 is a possibility which we cannot just neglect in that position. But if g5 is played, then the f6 pawn will also be weak in that case. So it's a double-edged sword, you can say. The king needs to come, and if the king comes, then the g5 will be played, and then okay, if the king arrives on h4 square, then it is already winning for him. Like he cannot really defend the position. Even if g6 is played, he can move the knight somewhere, and the f6 pawn will be falling in that case, and that should be good enough for white to win the game, because this rook is not able to give any checks on this side of the board. It's not at all possible for him, right? Do you think that it's any possibility over there on that side of the board? There is no possibility. Lost on time? I don't think so. Esipenko will not lose on time. There is the 10-second increment is there. So the 5-second increment is there. They will keep on playing. They will keep on playing, and his position is also good. There is only some delay is there. It's not updating. It's not updating. It's not updating. There is some delays there, but he will not lose on time for sure. At least not in this kind of position where he is having a lot of chances. He's having great chances in this position. Look at the position. Like, he is having a passed pawn. His knight is very well placed. The rook is very placed. Black's pieces are very like passive in this position. And okay, he attacked this pawn. He supports, and now he needs to do something. If g5 is played, then the knight will come on f5 square, and that will be a very nice firm square for the knight. All he needs to do is, like, then the f6 pawn is also a weakness. Magnus is in big trouble. How will he support the pawn on f6? That's the question. Only way is to play rook to f7, but in that case the g6 pawn is falling, and if g5, knight f5, rook f7 if played, then knight d6 and the rook will be falling in that case, because both will be attacked at the same time. So what's going to happen in this position is really exciting. If he starts giving checks, let's suppose you start giving check with the rooks over here, king will be going forward and there will not be any check in that case. Again, one of the pawn will definitely fall in the case. Okay, he's going for that thing. Maybe knight into g6 will be played. A very simple idea, just taking the pawn. Oh, nice, interesting. Knight g6 and king f7 is coming. Knight will not be having any squares to move around, and then what can we do? Oh, then rook d6 is the idea, attacking here. But Esipenko needs to find out this move. Otherwise, if he doesn't find out move, then he needs to come back with the knight g2. He needs to reroute the knight somewhere here. That something is there. That something is there. But he captures. I think he saw that thing. King f7, then maybe rook to d6 will be played, and then rook d6 and the attacking the knight over here. If king g6, then rook into d8. The pawn on b7 is also a weakness. He can go for that thing pawn. And he is already having more pawns on the board. King f2 followed by king e3 will be played on the board. King f2, king e3. Okay, he went for this thing. Magnus Carlsen is 2 pawns down in the rook endgame. This pawn is pushing forward, plus the king is also coming in the game. I think he's going to play king f2 and king comes here. He's just going to do that thing. Yeah, king f2 and king g3. He doesn't need to do anything else. This is easy now. This is easy. He's going to definitely win this game. Amazing stuff by Esipenko. And he has forced the blitz games, guys. This is just going like Vidit and Adiban. This is just going like Vidit and Adiban. Yes, this is the same opponent. This is the same opponent who beat Magnus Carlsen in Tata Steel. And he is again beating Magnus Carlsen in this game also. Do like the stream, guys. Do support our channel. And if you are new here on the channel, do subscribe to the channel also. Because we will always wait for you. Every day we are streaming over here. And you guys have supported a lot in last 10 days. I hope that you will keep supporting the channel in future also, because tomorrow we'll be having games of Vidit Gujarati and Duda and Krzystof. King g3. Now this will go very slowly and gradually. He'll definitely win. Blitz. Now the games are getting tied. No, means they will again play 5 plus 2, means 5 minutes and 2 seconds increment will be played. After this, 2 more games, and if those are also drawn or equal, then they will be playing Armageddon game. So we did not even think that this will go this much far, but they are just fighting it out one after another. Amazing stuff. I really love the way Esipenko has played. He kept up the position, he kept up the pressure on Magnus Carlsen, and somehow with the white pieces he cracked the thing. Amazing stuff. Okay, the rooks are also action. What is there? Like, what is there? The king will be coming up, right? The king will, okay, he played g5. If he capture here, then king g4, king e6, then king into g5. Okay, then king into g5. This is over. King b5, king f5, king a5, then king into e5, b5 if you play. Then okay, he did not go for that thing. King f5 he played. What was the position? Oh, king g5 was also possible, but if he plays king f5, king b5, then king into e5, king a5, then king will come over on this thing, b5, then push the pawn. Or he can play king d6 also. King d6, b5, push the pawn, b4, push the pawn, b3, e7, b2, queen, and he will give a check. The king needs to come here, then again a check on the b8, and then he will capture the pawn on b1. Wow, queen on b1. This is something amazing. I'll show you one variation. I'll show you one variation. If king b5 is played, king comes here. If this is captured, then king d5. Okay, and then if b5 is played, e5. The variation is really awesome. He will play like this. He'll play like this. and there will be a queen, there will also be a queen, but after the check, king will come here, then again a check, king will come here, and he's one move short of this thing and he will lose the queen. This is how Esipenko was going to win the game. Magnus Carlsen resigned the game after king to d6. This was the position where he resigned because of the obvious variation which you just looked at. We were talking about king d5, but he played this thing. Amazing calculation, I must say. Amazing calculation. Whatever he has calculated, it kept on. One more thing which I would like to check is why didn't he capture here? This was also a possibility. King b5 and now king f5, king a5, king here, push f4, king comes here. Oh ho ho ho. See, this is a very typical endgame theory. I would like to tell you here how to win is very important. Okay, white must bring this king in the check. Okay, this there you are going to give queen the pawn, and the opponent's king should be there on a3, then only you will be able to give the check. So here we will play first king d4. This is a very important move. If you play f5, the game will be drawn. Okay, if you play f5, let's suppose you play this thing, the game will be drawn immediately because there is no option for you to win the game, and there will be plenty of checks and it should be a draw. But the way you want to win this game is first you play king d4. He might play this thing, you come here, and then king a4, and you play king b2. That is winning for you. Otherwise you can play f5, king will come here. Of course this pawn is feeling like it is going to queen, but we have f6 move. If he plays this thing, we play this thing, b1 pawn queen. He will queen with the check, and if you queen the pawn with a check, then king a4 or king a2. King a2 if you play, then of course queen into a8 is a check and mate. And if you play king to a4, then queen a8 check, king will come here, again a check, king will go away, and then queen into b1 is a winning position for Esipenko. So amazing pawn end game, I must say. There is a lot to learn from this pawn end game which they played. Amazing, amazing. Did you enjoy this thing? Like this was the main thing. Like remember this thing, like bringing your opponent in the check, and you need to see that there will be a check on this diagonal. So we need to force our opponent to come with the king a3, and for that reason king needs to come back. Always remember about this thing. And guys, do like the stream also. Do like the stream, and because the more exciting blitz games are going to happen between Magnus Carlsen and Esipenko, we'll be waiting for that thing, and that will be much more fun with us here. It will be much more fun, right? Did you enjoy this calculation which I just showed you? Do let me know in the chat. Did you enjoy this calculation? Miss, I hope that you learned something. I hope that you learned something. Be there with me. Be there with me. We'll be looking at other games also. Nihal's game we are going to check out. Nihal is having very less time. Rook c5. Maybe 40 moves are there, so that's why they are thinking. And Abhimanyu Purani's game is also over. So what was the other game which was there? Itanu Bacrot's game is still going on. Wow. Thank you, Sagar. Thank you very much. The game is still going on. One more game is still going on. Rook f1 has been played on the board. Okay, I'll just take 1 minute break because I am talking since long time. I hope that you understand that I'm very tired. I'll just take 1 minute break and I'll come back here with you. So don't forget to join me again. And if you are going, I'm just going to take a small break. I'll be back. I'll be coming back. Okay, just wait for a while. I'll bring something to eat because I'm very, very hungry. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I brought some something to eat. I brought something to eat. Here, what happened? This result. Bacrot win once again. I think Bacrot is there in the quarterfinals already. So Magnus Carlsen and this match we are going to wait for a while. I think 6 more minutes are there. In 6 minutes I can have my dinner. I can answer your questions also. And I can have my, not dinner, but some snacks. After this stream only I'll be having my dinner. So I need to wait. Oh. Oh, MVL is out. We did not expect this coming. Karjakin won the game from black side. Wow. Wow. See, I was talking about this thing, that this plan I already mentioned. See, when this position was like that, at that time only I mentioned about this plan. Do you remember? I even made some arrows at that time. And this exactly same thing happened in their game. Because I told you that this rook is getting very active and he needs to do something about this thing. He did not do that thing and then rook was active. That's why he lost the game. Oh ho ho ho. And this pawns came. Wow, this is just too much awesome, right? This knight is just coming over here. And he's just check and mate. This is too much awesome. He played this thing, knight b3. Now the rook is being attacked. This is also going to be check. He played this thing, capture, and then it's over. Like if we capture here, no issues. The king is going to come up here. Then knight d2, a check, because you have to play something. If you play here, then it's a check and mate. So you have to capture the knight. You will capture it here and this pawn will be queening in that case. This is just too much awesome, right? Wow. Karjakin played amazing chess, I must say. Karjakin is one of the favorite. Karjakin is one of the favorite. Don't forget, he was the previous World Championships challenger, okay? Don't forget about him. Guys, wait for a while. I have not had any food. So I need to eat something because I need to have energy. I'm streaming since long time. Still 5 more minutes are there for the round to begin. I think in next 2 minutes I will be finishing my dinner. Means short dinner. Yes, Karjakin won the candidates before. Means last World Championship was between Magnus Carlsen and Fabiano Caruana. Before that, Karjakin won the candidates. So he was one of the World Championship challengers. He is one of the favorites in the tournament. We are Miss Esipenko is playing awesome chess. What can I say? Like he's playing awesome chess and he has done it again and again. Amazing player. Okay, now I had some food. Now I can talk with you. Now I can talk with you. Let's talk. There are still 3.5 minutes are there for the game. So let's talk. Of course, but if you have to choose one from Magnus and Esipenko, you will choose Esipenko. No, I will choose Magnus Carlsen. Carlsen game in the position both makes the queen with the white check on a8. Then if b8 check win black queen easy. Like, what do you want to say? I am not understanding with that statement. Can you please tell me what are you saying in Carlsen's game? In Carlsen's game, what? In the end, you are talking about. In the end, you are talking about a8, b8. Yeah. This is a position. Like if this, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this, and if this, the queen will be there. If b1 queen, this will be a check. King comes here, and then check here, and then the queen on b1 will be lost. This is one of the things, and even. And even this thing is there. The other variation which also I showed, king into g5 also was winning. Only thing is that with king g5 you need to be a little bit tricky. The thing is that you capture here, b5 will be played, and then f4, b4, push, and it will be a draw, right? It will be a draw. So here you have to first bring the king back. Here in this position you have to bring the king back, so that opponent's king will be there on a3, so that there will be a check from this diagonal. Okay, so here opponent might play king b5 or something like that. You just push the pawn. If b3 is there, you bring the king here. He'll play here, then this, then this. Like once the king is there, we can just push the pawn. He will play here, and we can give the check, and we can win the game. And another thing is also there. Instead of king b5, you can play b3. You can play king c3, king a4, and f5, king a3, pawn push, pawn will here, and there will be a queen, there will be a check, and again the same thing will happen. Check here, and the queen will be lost. By the way, game started. They started with Rilo pace once again. Carlsen is white. Yes, games have started. Do like the stream and support the channel. Okay, do like the stream and support the channel. Okay, knight c6. They are playing too fast now. They have 5 minutes and 2 second increment is there. So this time the time control is little bit shorter. They have to play quickly, and we will be focusing on these games most of the time. Queen a4 has been played here. What can be done? Queen a4. I think he can just bring back the knight, right? This knight on a5 is being attacked. I think he can bring that knight. That is also one of the thing. Or maybe he can just support the knight over here with... okay, but the pawn on e4 is also hanging over here. I did not see this coming. This is also hanging. Okay, bishop d2 he played, bishop g4 he came up with this move. Nice. Now the queen is being attacked. Queen needs to play on e1 square maybe. He might play this thing. Is he going to do that? Maybe. He might play this thing. If you take on e4, then rook e1. Yes, if you take on e4, obviously rook e1 is there. Obviously, f3 he played. He pushed his bishop back in that position. Now bishop e6 is there on the board, and now they are thinking here what to do. Okay, bishop c3, another interesting idea. He's putting some pressure over here. He supports the knight over here. Now b3 is a very nice possibility. I think just kicking this queen away, and then knight d2 will be played to try to bring the piece. That's what he did. Now knight will come on d2 square. This is also there, with the idea of maybe this knight will come here on c4, or this knight will come on c4 square. That is something which might happen on the board. That is something which might happen on the board. What do you think? What do you think about this position? This time the games are going to be decided very quickly, so it will be much more fun to watch these games, right? It will be much more fun. This is a sideline from Black, na? Yeah, Rai Lopez, it is like not that usual thing. It is not at all usual. So you can say like it's a sideline only. Okay, knight d2 he has played. He is bringing the knight in the game. Now Esipenko is the one who is having more time on the clock. And but okay, black's pawn structure doesn't look that cool on this side of the board. White is definitely having some chances around these pawns. If he manages to get his pieces towards the a6 weakness, then it will be difficult position for Esipenko. So let's see. One more thing which I would like to say, that the position needs to be opened up. Okay, he's going for the opening of the position. Now d5 is a very interesting idea. The idea is to play d4 in this position. Is he going to allow d4 or what? Okay, even if d4 comes, the thing is that the knight will be getting a very good square on c4. That we cannot really neglect about this thing. So maybe it's a possibility. He might just go behind. If d4 comes, then the c4 square will be there with white pieces. And guys, do like the stream. Let's try to reach 150 likes today. Okay. How much time you are giving for your passion? Wow, amazing. Thank you, Ashwin. Thank you very much for the appreciation. Queen to e1, and Ashwin, we have a good news. We have increased the prize fund of the tournament. Now it is 35,000 cash prizes are there, means worth rupees 35,000, and 8 diamond memberships are also there. So we have increased the prize fund by, you can say almost means including this everything, 22,000 we have increased. So there are new rules and regulations. Do check out the website tomorrow or tonight also, and I hope that you will see it with a new thing. The link is given in the description also. Do check out the new price structure and everything. We have more prize fund now. Bigger tournaments are going to happen. Oh, knight c4. Wow, what a move. What a move. What a move. Knight c4 has been played. You cannot really capture there. The knight is heading towards the e5 square now. And if the knight arrives in the center of the board, then the queen will be attacked. Close bishop because of b4. Or no, the thing is that if this is there, that the bishop will always having this square around. It can come back on this diagonal. He can come back on this diagonal for sure. So Magnus needs to play a cool chess, and he is playing cool chess. Like his pieces are just there where they needs to be. The pieces are there where they needs to be, and he is playing really cool chess, I mean, sorry. If anybody is there on the channel, if you are new here, don't forget to subscribe to the channel also. Okay. Nishant Gupta is here. Hey, amazing work, Atul. Keep doing what you are doing. Thank you very much, Nishant. Thank you very much for your appreciation. And be the part of the tournament also, which we are going to have on 8th of August. We have increased the prize fund by 22,000 today. Now it is 35,000 cash prizes are there. I hope you guys will be the part of the tournament. Do check out the link given in the description for the tournament. Just check out the tournament in the description. Bishop to b2 has been played. Now we are going to see what is there. The center is now opened up. The center is now opened up. Black is also having some room to move around, because always remember this thing. When you have two bishops on the board, you need to make some room for the bishops. If your bishops are not having any room to move around, then bishops will be useless. So as they say, like knight belongs to the center of the board, bishop belongs to the diagonals, and rook belongs to open files. This clear-cut formula is always there in each and every game, and all these top players try to implement that formula in their game. So if you are confused about where to place your pieces, always remember this thing. Knight belongs to the center of the board, bishop belongs to the diagonals, and open diagonals I mean to say, and rook belongs to open files. Okay. Bishop b2, he went back, and now maybe I feel like queen g3 is also one of the option by which Magnus can try to put here some pressure over here. Of course, black can always play bishop to f6 and try to exchange this thing, but he can definitely put some pressure over there. Now what do you think? Like, black will play here. Will he play bishop f6 and try to exchange everything, or he will play something else? I think bishop f6, if you play the pawn on c5 is also weak. Esipenko's pawn structure on this side of the board is pretty weak. Magnus Carlsen is going to play against the pawn structure now. He's going to play slow and steady chess, and even in like this blitz match, he's going to play the grinding thing. He's going to play the grinding thing for sure. That's what I feel. He's going to play the grinding thing. What do you think about this game? Please let me know in the chat. Please let me know in the chat, because players are getting like into time pressure now. 1 minute is there, 2 minutes are there, so it is going to be a very crucial time for both of them, and it's going to be fun now. Magnus Carlsen is going to win this game. I feel like that, even if the position is not very great for him, but I feel like he is going to win. Raj Bharatwaj, good to have you here, Raj. And do subscribe to the channel also if you are new here. King h8 has been played. Why is he playing this thing? We talked about queen g3 might be played on the board to attack here, and the pawn on c7 is also being attacked. So in order to support the pawn on g7, bishop f6 might be played. Bishop into f6, knight into f6, and the pawn on c7 will be captured. Oh my god, is he going to lose the pawn? Or maybe he needs to play rook g8. But playing rook g8 means that your rook is being more passive in the corner of the board, isn't it? He's getting more passive in the corner of the board. He played queen to g3. That's what we were anticipating. And now he needs to play rook g8, I guess so. Oh, he did not go for this thing. He played f6. Oh, now this is more pressurizing thing. Queen f7. Cool. Cool. The knight is coming now in the game because queen has left this thing. Knight is coming on the board. The idea is like if you move your rook anywhere, then rook into d5, into bishop into d5, and rook into d7 will be played on the board. He will lose the piece. He played knight c6. Now rook a8 will be a big blunder because of rook into d5. He needs to be there on this side of the board. Rook e8 needs to be played in that case, and then maybe he can double the rooks on this e file. This is the rook d5 is the threat. We should not forget about this thing. The e7 bishop is being attacked by 2 pieces. That we should not really forget about this thing. So I think Esipenko is already in big trouble. He's already in big trouble. Now he just needs to double the rooks on this file, and then e6 will be attacked. If e6 moves, then e7 is attacked, and if e6 is, then okay, he captured there. Why did he capture? I thought like he's just going to double the things, but he captured there because the pawn on c7 was also attacked by here. Maybe he has some other pawn. Oh, okay, he's going for the pawn on c5. This is what I missed. Okay, I missed this thing. He's getting the pawn on c5 square. Once the pawn on c5 will be falling, he will be pawn up in the position. a6 pawn is also a weakness in this case. And okay, that's not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy. He got the pawn. He got the pawn. Magnus Carlsen is pawn up now. And the thing is that the c7 as well as a6, both the pawns are weaknesses in the position. So here, Esipenko is in trouble. He is already having only 20 seconds on the clock. His time is ticking. Magnus is also having 1 minute on the clock, but 1 minute plus 1 extra pawn will give him lots of chances. Plus the knight on c4 is also very well placed. No, he doesn't need to grind down in the end game. This knight is just going to come here on c6 square. This knight is just going to come on the c6 square, and he'll be having plenty of things in the position. I don't think so. And he played h5. This is also a little bit opening position. Like, okay, he plays this thing attacking over here. The idea is to just move the queen, and h5 is also weakness. The pawn on h5 can be attacked at some point. Rook e4, rook h4, rook h5. This will be attacked. So black is opening up the position, which is not that cool for his king. Maybe he's playing these things out of inertia, but he is in big time trouble now. He needs to play very quickly. What's your take? What's going to happen? What's your take? What's going to happen? Do let me know. Bishop f5 has been played. Oh, we were talking about this thing. Now maybe rook into e8 will be played. He's capturing one thing after another. Now rook e1 will be played. I think he needs to get some control over here. Okay, he played rook e1, knight comes here. Maybe knight is going for the f5 bishop. Somehow he is pawned down, but black is trying to defend the position at any cost. Rook into d5. Well, rook into d5. When are you going to talk? Means when did you talk about it? Okay, the game is getting very fast now. Game is getting very fast. Maybe knight into d5 will be played now. Knight into d5, bishop into d5. Yes, opposite color bishops are there on the board. And I will tell you one thing, like whenever opposite color bishops are there, if the queens are there, and if opponent's king is not so cool, means it is a little bit exposed, then the side which is having attack will be definitely be benefited in the position. So here absolutely Carlsen is going to try and pressurize his opponent's king, but okay, his king is also a little bit more little bit expensive. Like here bishop into f3 is always there, so he needs to take care of the pawn on f3 all the time. h3 has been played here. Okay, but now h4 pawn is a weakness. He can definitely attack the pawn with queen to f2. Queen h4 is one of the threats, and they need to play very quickly now. They are playing in seconds. Both are having only, now as this is blitz game, only 2-second increment is there, and they have to play very quickly. I don't even think so like the game will be updated that much fast. See, the bishop e1, he's going for the pawn on h4. He's going for the pawn on h4, but if he captures the pawn on h4, the c2 pawn will be captured. Oh my god, the rooks are exchanged from the board. If the rooks are gone from the board, I don't think so it is going to be easy. This might be just drawn position. Bishop b1, he's going for the a2 pawn. Now what is going to happen? Is going to like support. Okay, it is going to capture the queen into h4, and then only it will happen that queen into bishop into a2 will be played. Oh, he played queen a7. He's going for the a6 as well as c7 pawn. Both pawns are being attacked. Bishop into, oh, he goes for something else. He's going for the g2 pawn. Really, seriously? Okay, check, and maybe this is something which might happen. This is something which might happen on the board. Now he has supported this thing, and king g1 will also be built. King g1 means the bishop on f1. Oh my god, the bishop is getting trapped now. Bishop is not having any squares to go around. Oh, he did not play that thing. He did not play that thing. King g2. Now this is again attacked. He needs to play f4, I guess so. He needs to play to support the pawn. He exchanged the pawn. Oh, okay. He's having more pawns now. King should come in the game. King should come in the game very quickly, and then pawn should move forward. He's attacking the f6 pawn. Okay, what's going to happen? They are playing too fast. They are playing too fast. The game is proceeding very quickly. Very quickly. We'll be going through the game after this game ends, but this is a crazy game which is going to happen. This really crazy game which is happening now, right now in this game, and players are playing too fast, man. They're playing too fast. Is Magnus going to win this game? Definitely yes, I feel so, like, because he has 2 extra pawns, but anything can happen when it comes to this thing. d7. Okay, now he is going to capture all the pawns. He's going to capture all the pawns. Like f6 is gone, g5 will be played, then h4 will be won, and 3 against this bishop will not be easy. Like one bishop is there, means extra bishop will be there. Even if the bishop is not there on the board, then also I will tell you, like, 3 pawns will be very strong against a single bishop. Amazing stuff, amazing stuff. The game is over. The game is over. Magnus Carlsen has won this game. Amazing. There were many instances where the game was going here and there, but he finally managed to win the game. What a game. Magnus OP should be there in the chat. Magnus OP should be there in the chat. This was clearly an amazing game which they played. Superb game by Magnus Carlsen. The way he grinded down his opponent was really awesome. Well, in this position, as I was saying, like, he played this thing. Knight into e7 was okay, he got the pawn, and then after getting the pawn, he kept on exchanging the pieces. Rook e4 I was talking about, because the rook can come on the h4 and h5 pawn was hanging. So he captures there. He comes back because he wants to play rook to e1. He plays rook e1. Queen comes here, and he kept on exchanging the pieces. Opposite color bishop happened on the board. It was not that easy to play in this position from any side, white as well as black. Yeah, he grinded down his opponent in the end game. Yeah, that's the thing happened. That's the thing happened. But what a game, I must say. What a game. Magnus Carlsen is playing just too much awesome. Just too much awesome. But his opponent also played awesome chess, you know. You need to give credit to his opponent also, because earlier when he won against Magnus Carlsen, that was a clean sweep. That was a clean sweep. And this game also, it was a clean sweep kind of a thing. Okay, not that clean sweep. Esipenko played, kept on fighting. Is there any other game which is going on? No, all the games are over. All the games are only this is the tiebreak game which is going on. All games are already over. Like Bacrot already won, then Sergey Karjakin already won, then Grischuk also, means Grischuk lost, Duda and Krzystof won. So this is the only game which is going on right now. So let's see what's going to happen. Sad thing for black was his pawns were on dark square. That was the main thing. The pawns were on the dark square, and Magnus Carlsen kept on attacking those pawns, and then in the end that was not so cool. Okay, white's pawns were also on the light square. You should not forget this thing. But bishop was too much, like he means white was having pawns on this side of the board also, on this side of the board also. So bishop was like going here and there, here and there. In that case, he did not understand what to do exactly, and time pressure was too much. You cannot really expect any player, whether it is Magnus Carlsen or anyone, to play the best chess when they are in time pressure, right? It's not at all possible. So do like the stream, guys. Okay, we are very close to 150 likes. Let's hope that today we will reach 150 likes. Your support is much more needed here. Magnus in the next round, no, he needs to still win one game or draw the next game. He needs to draw the next game. Here I was thinking, see, here king g1 was like trapping the bishop. He missed this thing because now bishop is not going anywhere. He missed this thing. He played queen to e4, but that was also cool. And finally he gave the check and the queen's square action. In this position also f4 was a possibility, like queen needs to be played somewhere, and okay, he can get this thing also, king g1, bishop e2 if he play, then this pawn can be queening. But he had this simple move, king to g1, and the bishop was getting trapped. Magnus missed it. Yeah, in time pressure this kind of moves are like normal, but thankfully he had plenty of pawns. That's why he won the game. This is clearly winning position for white. He'll definitely win for sure, because if you have so many pawns on the board, you are bound to win. And this thing came up on the board. This thing came up on the board, and then he just captured everything, and then he won the game. Oh wow. 5 more minutes. Okay, let's check it out. Biel Masters game. Is there any game which is still going on? Oh, Seduraman SP is still. Arjun Irigesi won. Wow. Wow. He won against the top seed of the tournament. He won against top seed of the tournament. We'll go through the game very quickly because we have some time. Here. Arjun Irigesi won against Salem Saleh from UAE. He is the top seed of the tournament with 2682 rating in Biel Masters. Okay. This was the position. We were already around this position. He got the exchange. His opponent sacrificed the exchange. Rook a5, bishop b4, and then he brought the pieces in the game. h4. Oh, what? Knight into d5 just coming here, right? He played h4 and then g3, h5. I think h4 was a mistake or something. I don't know. He won the game like this. It was decided in time pressure, I guess so. Because the way they have played, it doesn't seem like these are the last moves. g3 cannot be the last move. I think he resigned somewhere here. Right? But this was too much messy position. Like a6 pawn is hanging. b2 pawn will fall for sure. e4 pawn is also weakness. And now still SP Seturaman's game is going on, okay? SP Seturaman is white, unfortunately, in this position. And he is playing against Valesi Alessio. From which is this country? Italy. Oh, why don't you play nationals? Okay, I had so many things to do, that's why I did not play nationals. And basically I like to play over the board chess. Online chess I am not that big fan, so I thought like, okay, I'll play the online, means over the board tournaments. Miss, I like to play, but I had some other work, important work to do, so I was not that prepared also. So I thought like, okay, I'll play next time or something like that. Not a very big reason. Streaming is there, coaching classes are there, so many things are going on, and I need to prepare also for the tournaments. Okay, what happened in Arvind's game? Oh, Arvind won against Raunak. That's quite cool. That's quite cool. We'll have a quick look at this game also. We're around this position. He knight d5 came, and we were discussing that this bishop is a little bit dead. Ansh Chess Cafe. I think that Amin from Iran will win the Fide World Cup. Oh wow! If that thing happens, that will be cool. You heard Samay and Biswa played nationals. Yeah, I know. That's a good thing. Samay is playing in the nationals. Finally, the bishop came, but nothing really happened. The b4 pawn came. It just happened like the Magnus Carlsen game. One after another, all the pawns started falling over here. And then he won the game. Nice game by Arvind. Really nice game, the way he has played. I really like today the way Ganguly has won. Like, he just showed like why he is the one of the top players in our country. And Gukesh also lost against Vaishali. That is also something which we need to see. Many interesting games. And here Sai Agni Jivitesh won. Wow. Sai Agni Jivitesh won with the black pieces. Okay, the games are going to start, I think so, in 1 minute or something. The games will just start. So, how is everything? How are you? We are still here, 10:30. We are still here, 10:30 is the time. And thanks for liking the stream also. Thanks for liking the stream. I hope that today we will reach 150 likes. Do support our channel, and if you are new to the channel, do subscribe to the channel also, because that's really great. We are going to wait for 1 minute. So if you have any questions or something, do ask me, because the games are going to start in just 1 minute now. 50 seconds now. Not new. Science Buddies is saying not new. Good to have you here, Science Buddy. Good to have you here. And I will be playing against the subscriber once again. Okay. What do you think is the most aggressive opening from white side? Well, it all depends upon you. What knowledge do you have? But usually both are good, like e4 as well as d4, both are good. Okay, Mr. Tul, who will win this Fide World Cup according to your opinion? Well, opinion, if you are asking, then means opinion or not, but I don't know. I just like, I'm rooting for Vidit Gujarati, to be honest. I want Vidit to win the World Cup, nothing else. Nothing short of that. e4 has started. They have started the game. Esipenko needs to win this game, and they are playing very quickly. Gaikopiano opening once again. I think in this World Cup, this Gaikopiano opening has become very popular. Many top players are opting for this thing. They play h6, h3. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, they play h6, h3. These moves, in the past, we used to say like, don't play the flank moves. But now all the top players play the flank moves. We cannot really criticize this thing. I used to say to my students also, this kind of moves are not good. But now all top players are playing those kind of moves. The theory, the game, and everything has changed. I mean, aggressive as like which opening variation have most results. They say like most results are there in d4 openings. More than e4. d4 has more results. In d4 you can select. But just because you are playing e4 or d4 doesn't mean that you can decide the game, right? After e4, black has so many options. Like, black can play e4, e5, black can play e4, e6, French defense, Caro-Kann, Alekhine, Scandinavian. It all depends upon black, what is going to happen. Even if you play d4, black can select very solid structures also, like Slav defense, semi-Slav, Queen's Gambit decline, then Nimzo Indian, King's Indian, Queen's Indian. So many things are there. Like it all depends upon black, not white. White cannot decide anything. He can just decide the first move. But which opening will be played, black decides. Miss, today you decide to play e4 and you prepared a lot about Rai Lopez. But if your opponent goes there and plays c6 move, can you play Rai Lopez? You can't play. So you can just decide about the first move. Everything else, black decides. Rook AB1. Okay, they are playing very quickly now. But Magnus Carlsen, as usual, playing it slowly in the starting. He's thinking. Okay, I want to look at this game from black side. How he is going to play. He has taken the breakthrough d5 very quickly in this center of the board. Yes, go with it. With it, OP should be there. Deepak is asking, sir, when you will play Fide tournament? Well, I will play Fide tournament when probably in December. Most probably in December I will play. Because I don't think so. Before that I will be able to play. Can Magnus Carlsen will be able to win his first World Cup of his life? Yes, obviously. It's obviously possible. Can he? Obviously, he can. I have lots of Gaicobian games, like 90% of my white games if my opponent plays e5. Yeah, that's true. It can happen. Because you are the one who is going to play e4 and bishop c4, knight f3, c3, d3. You are the one who is going to decide about that thing. Knight g6 has been played on the board here. Knight is going towards the f4 square. I think like this might be the last game of our stream today, because the games are getting over. And if this game Esipenko wins, that will be that will be something really awesome thing. We'll see what is going to happen. Deepak Singh, thank you very much. But do you think that Esipenko will strike back? Armageddon. Okay, Ketan wants Armageddon. For that, Carlsen needs to lose the game and Esipenko needs to play some awesome chess, which is possible. Okay, let's hope for the best. Whatever is going to happen, we will see. Okay, as you want Esipenko to win, let's look at the game from the white side. Okay, let's look. Still, there are lots of time is there. They're still playing the usual stuff, slow and steady in the middle game. Magnus is not taking any risk this time. He's keeping the position closed. He's playing slowly and gradually. He's having good center control. Thank you, Ansh. Thank you very much. Rook e d1 has been played on the board. Aro. Hello, Aro. Good to have you here. Guys, whoever new is here, don't forget to like this stream and subscribe to the channel if you are new here. And you can be the part of our tournament also, which we are going to have on 8th of August. Okay. The Nightbot has already given the link. The registrations are filled till 31st of July. And after that, it will be nominal fees, 50 rupees. But the cash prizes are quite high. So do register for it. But before registering that, visit the website and check out the details also. Neeraj student. Neeraj student means what? Are you Neeraj? Aro, are you Neeraj? Or are you Neeraj student? Means Neeraj means my friend is also there. Neeraj means Neeraj Saripalli. He is from Goa. Are you from Goa? Okay, knight f4 has been played over here. They are playing so similar, no? Means look at this structure. Everything is similar. Nothing has changed. Like these two rooks are there. This rook is there. And look at these knights. They are in the same line. Finally, g6 has been played. Now knight into h6 will be played on the board. Guys, I'll just focus on this game for a while because the players are having only 2.5 minutes. And then I will definitely look at your chat also and I'll reply to you. Okay? Is that fine? Just last 5-6 minutes, we'll focus on the game. And you can ask me questions if I feel like your questions are related to the game. I'll definitely answer. You can also predict the moves. But let's focus on the game for next 5 minutes. Okay? Just give me a thumbs up if it's cool. Just give me a thumbs up if it's cool. Okay, he gave up the pawn, but immediately he is... okay. g4, h into g4. What's going? Rook to e8. I think this rook is going to come on h file. This is one of the ideas. And Carlsen, he is having great chances here. Great chances. Oh my god. Carlsen, how Carlsen understand this thing? He gave up the pawn on h6 just like that. Just like that, he gave up the pawn on h6. And now he is the one who is going to have the h file. Amazing. He understands chess. Amazing. Like, look at this position. No normal player will just play g6 move, okay? He will not give up the pawn. But he gave up the pawn and now look at his position. He brings the pieces very quickly in the game. This is why he is the world chess champion. Now, the queen can also come in the game very quickly. Queen e7 and queen h4. This can come in the game very quickly. Or even rook h7, rook h8. He'll be putting pressure over here. He'll be putting pressure over here. That is also something which is going to happen. Wow. Do you think that Magnus is going to win this game also? Because he never plays for a draw. He plays for winning. And he knows when to go for the all-out thing and when to just play. Okay, he plays queen e7. Of course, this queen is heading towards the h4 square. That's what we can understand here. Maybe rook into d8 is one of the moves which can happen. Because if you play rook into d8, then... white can think about just exchanging some of the pieces, rook into d8, queen into d8, and then maybe rook d1. But in that case also, I think the queen h4 is a possibility which is there on the board. And then knight f1 if you play, then queen h1, king h2, king f2, then queen into g2, and it will be very difficult position for white. So white needs to be careful in this position. Yeah, you cannot really get the king out of the way very soon. But here he is thinking. Here he is thinking. Black is the one who is putting pressure here. He played that thing, queen into d8. And now what? Okay, white has a very nice interesting idea that he can play queen b2, pressurizing the pawn on e5, because if he try to come on h4 square, then e5 will be captured, followed by f4 will be captured, and the h2 will be supported in that case. That is something which might happen on the board. So queen to b2 followed by queen e5 is the idea if black decides to go. Now queen b2, I guess so queen b2 he'll play. g3 move, okay. Here g3 move has been played. Queen d4 check, king h1, and now he's thinking. I think knight d3 is one of the moves, just centralizing the knight. This is also there. Or knight h3. Just play knight h3, because knight d3, the thing is that after knight to d3, rook d1 is not a possibility, because knight f2 check, queen into f2 if you capture, then queen into d1 will be captured. So both players are in big time trouble. He plays knight d3, rook d1 is not a possibility, as I already mentioned, because knight f2 check and everything will be attacked over here. Everything will be attacked over here. Queen to e2. Okay, cool. What should we do? He can even capture the pawn. This is also a free pawn which can be captured, but I don't think so he's going to capture the pawn, because okay, he captured the pawn. Rook d1 has been played. Now this knight cannot really go anywhere, because if you go anywhere, then it will be okay. He supports the thing. Now b4 is the one which is hanging here. Maybe rook can come on d4 square, and then he will capture something over here. because in that case knight into b4 is there, queen into c4, rook into c4. I think all these pawns are just going to fall. Magnus Carlsen is going to win the game without any trouble. He's going to win the game without any trouble. He's going to play, because this, look at this knight on h2. It's completely out of the way. It cannot come in the game, and the b4 pawn is falling only after the queen is supported over there. Amazing stuff, right? Okay, he plays rook to f1. Now we can just capture on b4, right? Now we can capture on b4 with the queen. That will be easy. Now we can just capture on b4, and then he will be getting the pieces over there in the game. Just keep pushing the pawn, keep pushing the pawn, and then he can even capture the a5 also. This is getting over. f4 he played, but okay. You can capture. No need to go for anything. You don't need to give any chances to your opponent. a5 will also fall, and with 3 pawns, okay, he captured the a5 pawn. With 3 extra pawns on this side of the board, the game is decided now. The game is decided. White is trying last resources, maybe knight g4, queen h2, and he will try to do something here on this side of the board. But moment you come there, rook h8 is the move, and then you won't be getting anything in that case. Okay, this is the check. This is the check on the board. Okay, you can just come back here. You don't need to worry. You can just come back, because the queen can always defend everything over here. Knight can come to e6 square also if it's needed, and we can attack everything with queen b5. Queen can come here. King g8 is the move. Now f5 is a very strong possibility, but knight into e4 will be played in that case, I guess so. Yes, but he is having very less time now. 12 seconds are there. Magnus is okay. That's what I was thinking. Knight into e4 will be played. Now knight h6. If you give a check, then we have king f8 is there. If you give another check, then we can go back. Or king h7 is also there. Queen h2. Oh. He's creating his own chances. Okay, he's creating his own chances. Rook d2 is a good idea. Just attacking the queen over here, because if you don't do that thing, then it might lead to a checkmate. So he can play queen d2 or rook d2, queen h3. Then okay, you can just play your queen also, because even if the knight moves anywhere, let's suppose you play here, and then the king is moving forward. In this case, he will be going toward the other side of the board without any worries in this position. So that's not something which will cause any trouble to Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen is completely having great position here. He doesn't need to win. Okay, he plays queen d5 supporting this thing. No worries. King g7 getting out of the checks. That was a very clever idea. If f6 is there, I think like yes, knight into f6, g into f6 if you play, and there is a check also. Wow. There is a check. Like if you play this thing, queen g2 is a check and mate. Amazing. Magnus Carlsen has won this game. Amazing, with a discovered check. I did not even see that there is a discovered check, but queen d5 had that idea. And this was an epic game epic match between Esipenko and Magnus Carlsen, guys. It came to an end with Magnus Carlsen's favor, and now Magnus Carlsen will be in the quarterfinals. Tomorrow's games will be more interesting, I guess so. And I really enjoyed all these games which were there. And Pablo Robles Gastelum was asking who has the advantage in game with no bishops. Well, in this game, if you are asking, then black was obviously having advantage because his rooks were active. And I hope that you also enjoyed this game. Don't forget to like this stream before leaving the stream, guys. Okay, and let's reach 150 likes also. Don't just leave it here. Send some messages in the group, and you can be the part of the channel by subscribing to the channel. Okay. But we really had fun. Did you enjoy with me? Do let me know in the chat. Did you enjoy with me? Pairing for tomorrow. Yeah, pairing for tomorrow. We need to check it out. I will check out the pairing for tomorrow. Let's just 1 minute. Okay, let me get the pairings. Who is going to play against whom? I'm just going to check. Just 1 minute. Yeah, so who is world? Okay, wait, I will get the pairing over here. Okay, this is the thing, and I guess so we can switch to that thing now. and we will check out the results now. We'll check out the results now. Just 1 minute. Okay, fine, it's done. Okay, let's check out the results. Here the pairings tournament tree is there, and we already know who are the winners, so we'll be checking out that thing. Are you there with me? In Magnus Carlsen has won against Esipenko, so he will be there, and he will be playing against Bacrot. Bacrot is going to be there against Magnus Carlsen. Here down, if you see, then Vidit and Duda and Krzystof will be playing against each other. This is the one which we are going to see. If Vidit wins this game against Duda and Krzystof, then he will be playing against the winner of Magnus Carlsen and Bacrot. I think Magnus might win the game, and then semi-finals will be there between Vidit and Magnus Carlsen. If you go down a little bit, if you want to check, then Fedoseev and Amin Tabatabaei is going to play against each other. Okay, that will be a very interesting match because Amin Tabatabaei is playing awesome chess. He is in great form, and Fedoseev on the other hand is also in great form in that case. So here in down, like Karjakin will be playing against Shankland, so it will be America versus Russia, a very interesting draw. Sam Shankland is obviously having great tournament until now. Karjakin is playing rock solid as usual. Okay, and here after this they will be playing against each other in the semi-finals, and whoever wins between this, Fedoseev maybe, and this I cannot really sure, like Karjakin or Sam Shankland. But if you see the stats, then maybe Karjakin is the one who is the favorite here. And in the finals, if Vidit also comes here after beating Magnus Carlsen, then Vidit will play in the finals, right? So let's see. Tomorrow's matches are very important for us because Vidit is going to play against Duda and Krzystof. That is what we know. So tomorrow's pairings are there: Duda and Krzystof against Vidit Gujarati, Bacrot against Magnus Carlsen, and if you go down, then it will be Fedoseev against Amin Tabatabaei, and Karjakin Sergey versus Sam Shankland. This is what is there for the tomorrow, and I hope you will be there with me. I hope you will be there with me, and you will definitely enjoy with me. Thanks for being there today, and we really had fun. It was a very long stream, but you were there, and be the part of the tournament which we are going to organize on 8th of August. Okay, we will surely meet tomorrow after 5:30. Okay, see you then. Thanks. Good night. Take care. Love you all. Okay, I think I have questions from you. Let me check what are the questions. How won your tournament? 3 minutes blitz, very hard to win 1800 rated players. Oh, that's means you need to practice. Like the tournament we have increased 4 minutes, Ajit. Please check out the new rules and regulations because we have increased the prize money also, and we have changed some rules and regulations. Just check it out. What are the rules and regulations of the tournament? Okay, player ESF membership should be renewed every year. Yes, Rakshit, you need to renew the membership every year. That's what you need to do. Okay, so that's all for today. Thank you very much once again. We will meet tomorrow. Okay, bye bye. Take care.